Start battle! Link! Pac-Man! Three, two, one, go!
Test one.
Test it. There we go.
I don't hear you, but I think the peeps hear us. SSB Theo, do you hear me and kill him?
Or did you just hear kill him and me?
XD.
XD.
Oh, we got the forward smash Blinky to get stuck.
There we go. We got people on the right team. Yo, what's up, famous? Unfortunate. You hear us here. We want to be over. We want to be in sync broadcasting for you guys.
Yeah, honestly.
Just pay us. We got Salty. We got the B5. We got the Hub Pokemon Stadium 2. It's a pretty good matchup, honestly, for the start of bracket. I like watching both of these boys, and I think Salty bringing out his Pac-Man again. I just love seeing more Pac-Man in our arena. As much as I like seeing the Little Mac, I love seeing the Pac-Man.
I love to watch Little Mac, but playing against it is anxiety. It is just raw anxiety.
Down to his last stock with all that kill back. So
Good usage you've done me there.
Absolutely. He's only one stock behind, so he can still pull this back. I know he's been grinding a lot, but, you know.
Oh, that's not a good look.
This Salty guy.
Oh, no. He got hydranted.
The Salty guy, man. The Salty knows how to play with his hydrant.
I'm glad he's back.
I miss Pac-Man. Or do you mean Salty?
Pac-Man. Salty never left, man.
No,
He's within all of us.
He usually leaves by like third round to play something else, though.
True. I mean, he's a beast at DBFZ, you know?
Yeah.
So.
Well, if you look at him, he looks a little bit like Nappa if Nappa had more hair.
I don't see it.
No?
Nope.
You know what Nappa looks like, right? He
Yeah.
looks like Salty without hair.
Did you just assume I've never watched Dragon Ball?
No, I assumed that you were forgetful.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's a good assumption.
I wear a hat so my thoughts don't escape my head.
I don't think that helps.
Alright, let's hop into game 2.
Is that why people wear tinfoil hats?
No, it's so other people can get into their brains. No, I usually tell people whenever they're looking for me to look for the bald guy, and then I wear a hat. That troll. Alright, starting out this game, look at this.
Oh my god.
Nearly had the lead until that little spaceship tapped them.
This matchup's so interesting. Like, both characters just want to set up their traps and then, like, wait for the other person to approach, but they're not approaching, you know?
Yeah, you can't. Oh, the way the bomb was stuck on top of the high.
Oh my god. This is a bouncy castle.
What is this?
Oh, catches the tag there. Oh, that's some water shenanigans. Oh, and hits him with the up B. Oh, misses the tag, and he checks him with the bell. Good reaction from Salty there.
B5 can easily bring us to the game 3.
Yep. Our audio is very delayed, by the way, if you wanted to fix it.
I want to fix our audio.
Well, game audio, I mean.
I think our audio is going to be fine. It sometimes delays itself by times.
It did not fix it, but it's funnier.
Yeah, it's it doesn't work very well. I've tried it multiple times. Wow. Can y'all hear Shuck3y crying in the background?
We have like two of the loudest people in the venue, like just in front of the. We should have an Eric, the trifecta.
Yeah, we have two of the three loudest people in front of us. You know, we've got Middnights, we've got Shuck3y. So who cares?
Yeah. Well, the thing is Midnight, Shuck3y, and Eric.
Oh my god, you didn't see that? That was insane!
Oh.
That setup was incredible. We missed the whole thing. What? I need to watch that one. I need to watch the replay of that. What I think I saw was a hydrant and a bomb both hitting B5. But B5 was bomb jumping to get back to stage and got hit by the hydrant as he was falling to ledge.
Yeah, I'll have to go see the VOD there.
It was sick.
Oh, good
The
punish.
spice.
Yeah, Salty went way too low there. Salty, oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
He missed it. He missed the setup.
Salty's really good at ledge trapping.
Come on, B5. That was a really sexy kill.
Oh, the boomerang saved his life.
A little
Good
slow on the
conversion.
jump, but very good connections.
Oh, good. I mean, that's what he has to do right now. Oh. Oh no, he has Bell. Oh, gets the normal get up.
It was just a bait.
Salty's ledge trapping, man. It's too good. I think I'm playing next on stream, though.
I believe it. Was that a clip-worthy thing? We were looking away. We were looking away, and when I looked back, I saw a bomb explosion, and then I saw Link getting hit by a hydrant at ledge.
You don't know if that thing's coming out. If I think someone's going to shoot a projectile, or if I think someone's going to try to let you know. This is the first thing you see.
They actually arranged this.
And then harvester and across the
Am I good?
Is audio working?
Yeah, looks like audio's back.
they added oh wow, 45 frames of that. Frame 16, complaining that it's fast. 68 for me to get this. And then it moves like that. So yours, so my screen, my camera screen bumps it. No, but it's just, wait, so it's the long point of travel and the forward becomes the speed. That's the only way. If there's no opportunity, you have to focus. Yeah. That's why it should be safe. I submit to kill.
Easy peasy.
If I can roll around and run, if I use explosive play, we can all get it. It's fine.
Looks on the meter. Balance.
I don't think the paper
The Levi will take the 200 by the
Okay. Has audio cleared up?
No sympathy from me.
All right. Game 1 goes to ShaaaaaaaaawnCena. I have no idea what Sean did.
Stop battle. MagBrag, Levy.
Okay. Perfect. Glad to hear it, Beanie.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, hopping in on game 3 to... We're in Town City now, aren't we? We sure are. So game 1 went to ShaaaaaaaaawnCena. He was ahead by a stock at the end. I mean, can't win unless you're ahead by a stock, right? Good foresight to get up a disadvantage. Sean is a nice boy. That Mega Koopa almost landed on him. It was so close. Alright, YouTube's ahead by a stock. I mean, it was like a hit away. Both fighters basically at each other. Kicks is doing some funky stuff to get on Sean's awkward side, but you know, the SDs, we take those, right, Sean? We take those. Kicks is dancing around a lot, but he's not really connecting any of his hits. He needs to start getting more of these Mega Koopas out to get... Oh, he gets caught out of the up B. Spike to oblivion. Getting sent straight to the loser's bracket. That was a good warm-up. That was a good warm-up. Who we got over here? Nobody is yet. What's up? What's up, y'all? How you living? You'll get him next time. Oh, hi, Salty. How you living? Well, you gotta give me one of these, though. Fist my fist, bud. No, I'll take your controller, though. If you're giving me your controller, that'll make playing a little bit more... Josh? Mr. MagBrag. Sorry. My brain skipped the sentence. I was trying to think of MagBrag's name. Anyway. I see you soon. Josh MagBrag versus Salty is up next on stream. Let's hop into game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. So Salty's coming fresh off of a win here. What up, Warpy? How you living, guy? Yo, you did 2-0 over Deagle? That's pretty spicy. Nice. Nice. Well, looking forward to seeing you on stream and eventually.
I don't know. I know Barbara is like really good, but
Oh yeah. No,
For me
do that.
personally.
There, now we can hear you too.
All right, thank you very much. So yes, right now we have Salty versus Josh MagBrag. Oh, and first stock of the game goes to Josh with a very nice side B.
The mic is way low, below game volume. How about now? You let me know now if
Oh,
it's,
it's good. The audio is good for me.
you let me know, Raj.
Sounds good, Rosh. Oh, you're talking. He's actually in the chat.
Yeah, he's a pretty ratchet person, isn't he?
Allô, Richard.
Ouais, alors Richard, merci pour votre support, bud.
Merci pour votre soutien.
Ouais, soutien technique. Non, ça c'est ShaaaaaaaaawnCena. Et Landy, ouais.
Dude, you're not even half bad. It's actually pretty good.
Merci. It's French is just like playing Smash. As long as you know the ins and outs, as long as you understand neutral, French is easy.
I don't know how you can play it, but I see what you mean. I see what you mean, and I agree with it.
Like with everything else in the game, like if you're playing Incineroar, as long as you understand neutral, game is easy.
Yeah. I will tell this advice to my girlfriend, definitely, who's learning French. I'm sure she will enjoy it.
Oh, okay. When you were suggesting she learn neutral, I didn't really know what it was. Second mic is good. My mic is low. That's... I'll put my mic more up.
Jeez, you're very loud in my headset now.
You're welcome.
I can hear every single like vocal cord in your throat.
Kill 'em ASMR coming right at you.
Mitsubishi Materials.
Hashtag. Got 'em.
Okay.
Now up the game like 10%, huh? How's 10? What's 10% of minus 15.7 dB?
Why that question? Wait, is it your guy trying to calculate the percentages or?
Yes.
Okay. But at least I know for a fact that Josh is all up, almost a full stock.
All right, this is minus 10.
Oh my god, he's really making good use of that revenge. Oh, not getting punished after whiffing that side B, but eventually gets grabbed.
Yo, I've been watching a lot of MagBrag over the past like month, and like
crazy.
he is cool. His game plan is very reliant on revenge.
Yes.
He does a lot of revenge.
Yeah, well, what he does is really focus on punishing your actions, your bad habits, your whiffs, all of that. He makes the bed out of every single frame.
I can't do the crypt sign. I don't know what it is. Je peux pas faire l'autre signe. That's what a C is. Okay. There's like the one that looks like the dog, right? Like the dog one. Oh, you like.
Doing gang signs, it's just...
This isn't a gang sign. Anyway, MagBrag.
Yes, back to the game after this parentheses.
It's Salty pulling himself back into this game.
Yes.
He's only like an interaction off, but at the same time,
Incineroar is also an interaction off.
well, I mean, he's an interaction off of catching back up.
Ooh,
but
it's 100% now.
Incineroar just needs one hit.
Yeah,
especially with revenge.
One like forward tilt.
Cheeto fingers.
Yes, one forward tilt at ledge, and that's it. Oh, predicting the fire hydrant. Oh my god, that time. Not getting the punish though off of that that item.
Did not win out on that hydrant exchange.
Hit it so tight. Yeah. Again, good job for Salty for keeping his cool and trying to take as much time possible to figure out how to approach him.
That's the middle lack. The little
Wait,
Mac.
what are you doing? No, what happened?
That looks like a canceled special. That looks like a canceled something. Josh MagBrag grabs game 1. Here, I'll open bracket back up.
I think what happened is like probably like whiffed an air dodge. Well, no, he buffered an air dodge. Is what I meant.
All right.
I don't know if they called my set yet.
It doesn't look like they have a spot for you, but they have who you're playing against.
Yeah, Captain Jack Sparrow.
All right.
Start the battle. Pac-Man. General.
Okay. Wow, we're seeing it again?
3, 2,
Yo, especially on FD. Right. So this stage, the pick was from Salty. So even though this is a really good stage for Incineroar,
Yeah, I don't know the thought process behind that.
I think Pac-Man's got like a lot of good setups on it anyway.
Yeah, oh, definitely, yes. The platforms, since the platforms are out of the way, out of the question. It's just both players naring each other, trying to get air superiority.
There's the revenge.
Oh, and that thing is just the incarnation of the word shank, I swear.
What is Pac-Man?
Did you
All right.
Did you win right through?
That was all that was planned.
Damn, absolutely, yes. The fire hydrant, it's just an opinion, man.
It is.
A state of mind. My boy Salty juggling with these items, bro. Grab does it, and I'm 125 now.
All right.
Salty trying to get punished, but not working. Josh probably grabs the ledge. Pressure's on. Oh, yeah, in there. So good out of shield.
Salty missed out on that cross-up.
Yeah, Salty, not Salty. Josh is really careful about, like, should I use side E or should I not? You know he wants to. It's such a fun move to use it in Incineroar, but you whiff it, that you get punished real bad.
Yeah, the Alolan Whip is so much fun. Oh, the lingering hitbox on the side smash.
Deadly. I think.
Both fighters at 0% on their second stock.
Sorry, worse than the actual hitbox. So we got a little combo going on.
We got some. There's the revenge. Does it get wasted if it hits? Yeah, it gets wasted if it hits the fire hydrant.
Yes.
All right.
I mean, if that wasn't, it would be overpowered, to be honest.
I guess.
I already personally believe that if you try to use like side B while you have revenge, you should lose it, in my opinion. And your move, like, yeah, no, you can keep it if you whiff it, but like this one in particular, like, nah.
I agree, but in that case, it should make side B go so much faster. Revenge should speed up your attacks too. No, it shouldn't.
I think it's really fast enough. It compensates. It's not broken because you can see like the startup. Oh, that was a very nice action. You waited it out.
Was the misspaced neutral air? That was an air. That would have been a great chance at the Alolan Whip.
I can see the game plan is Josh, unless Josh has an idea on what to use.
Oh, he went for it.
On how to, if he, I'm fucking starving my words. Sorry about that, people. What I'm saying, if Josh doesn't know what to do with that fire hydrant, he's just gonna like get rid of it. He's literally bouncing on it now.
Ooh.
That move either shield pokes you or shield breaks it.
Oh, the lantern. Sorry, not the lantern. The hydrant is not working in Salty's favor this setup. The set. Josh is so aggressive. Oof. Forcing him off of ledge. Forcing him to roll back on and get caught by the down smash. If it happens again, it might be his last. Never mind.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
That was really good.
GG's. Salty going down to loser's bracket. Josh MagBrag winning the set 2-0.
Yeah, I wonder how Loser's bracket is looking right now. Yes, it is. Very
Yeah.
glorious, isn't it?
I mean, I guess I could do this. I can do this so, you know. he hasn't realized that I transitioned it so we can be seen.
Oh, hello.
What up, y'all? Good to see ya. Thanks, Red Bull, for sponsoring us.
Yes, thank you very much. Now, where is the Red Bull? Is what I'm looking for.
I have some at home.
The pomegranate one?
Yep.
Damn, bring some. I have your own money. I don't care. Bring some.
The Shoppers next to my place has like 12 packs for like not even 20 bucks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they've got some insane prices over at Shoppers. I think that's what it was. Maybe it was. It might have been 8 for. It might have been like 8 for 20. But, yo, Bog, how you living? Oh, you're sick. Damn, dude. I should have read that first.
You're too enthusiastic to see Bogmeyer's deck.
Well, it's a long distance. But Middnights and I are driving out to PEI on Saturday to go to their monthly event.
Oh, nice.
Bernie, how you living, dude? How you living? Feel better after the pub? Feeling better after the pub? I know. I was there.
Yeah, you were sick. You couldn't go.
It sucks, man.
Yeah, you were one step ahead, pretty
Yeah, that's Papa Room.
Nice.
We got Marco up next.
much. Nice read. Oh, let's go. The Acadie boys, les Acadiens, hein?
Alright.
I have no idea, man. I'm pretty deaf in this headset.
Who are you? Are you in loser bracket? There you are. Station 6, you're down there.
Just wait for me to lower the volume, like for my audio.
Maybe. How does it sound now? That does change it? Okay. Okay. Yo, we got Sherlock, we got Papa Room. I'm updating the names. These are winner boys. Papa Room and Sherlock. Swap teams. Oh boy. Yo, so Sherlock on Bayonetta. Sherlock has mentioned on Twitter recently that he's looking to be much better at Bayonetta.
Yes, I know it's a character that's been playing since like the game launched, but not like competitively.
Yeah, and he's finally trying to bring her to that next level, but it's so hard. And
Yes, it's like climbing a mountain.
and understanding that next step of like Bayonetta is really, really difficult.
Yes.
And then you've got Terry.
Terry is like, I believe, either top 15, if not top 20 best characters in the game.
And then Papa Room's like a top 8 player in Moncton when he's active. When he's active.
Yes. But yeah, he is very, very good. And I feel Bayonetta is similar to oh wow, that's upbeat kills.
Sure does.
Bayonetta is similar to Sheik in the case that it's like a death by 1,000 paper cuts. You really need to do like a lot of combos and go a lot off stage and risk it to actually like do effectively. Do really good with her. She's a good character, and you can definitely do good with her. Like E-Man, for example, is really good. I think it's a play from PI, if I'm correct.
He is. Oh, they called you.
Well, gentlemen, my people need me. Bye-bye.
Best of luck, good sir. You're welcome. You're going to be on... I don't know, it's still loading. Station the... Station there? Really? You're supposed to be on 2? Alright. Have fun, Worfy. Shuck3y signed up today under the name Captain Jack Sparrow. So, Worfy's up against Shuck3y. That should be a time. Anyway, Papa Room and Sherlock. So, Papa Room, he has been absent a little while. It's as with most players, real life and work gets in the way. But we're hoping to have more Papa Room in the scene. I've convinced him that anytime he shows up, I will cover his entry fee, so he doesn't have to worry about that side. So he's going to be picking up a little bit more Mewtwo as well. He's also got another character that he pulled out earlier today in friendlies that he said he's, after testing for the first time, he's going to be playing this new character. this new main, like, consistently and practicing them. Ooh, the side smash. Sherlock's gonna be really careful here. Bayonetta's great at turning things around, but Terry's got so many... He's got advantage on so many of his attacks. Game 1 going into Papa Room's hands. And he's still... There we go. I'll set him up as Terry. And that guy's Bayonetta. Alright. Alright.
Start the battle. Terry.
Yeah, Bog, you'll have to make it out next week. I hope you feel better, dude.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, we're going to Smashville for this one. Sherlock's counter pick. Maybe he's going to try to pull off some sneaky play. The bottom of the stage is small enough that the Phantom Arbor can swing through it and hit with the sword, so we might see some of that coming out. I can't remember. Did you make it? You made it to the pub, right? Wow, Sherlock's really working on just trying to get out of Papa's way. He's like, he's trying to do everything out of shield to catch Papa sleeping, but he's not tired at all. He's wide awake. I watched him chug a Red Bull. He's been chowing down on McDonald's for the past half hour. Ooh. You know, I was playing against him earlier. I was playing against Terry earlier, and that, I think it was a Nair. That Nair broke right through Shadow Ball. Like a fully charged Shadow Ball. It's disgusting. It shouldn't be a thing. Oh, damn. Sherlock catching him with Furor's Wind. A really unexpected recovery back onto stage rather than going to ledge. The up B from Papa Room, grabbing another stock, giving him the stock lead in game 2. Good catch with the grab. Oh, Papa I think that was a misinput. Papa sends himself off screen. Definitely was not a homie stock. Wonder what Sherlock can do to mix up his game plan here. It's pretty good work so far, trying to keep Papa out. A lot of good zoning tools coming up from Zelda. Wow, good catch with this with the forward smash. I call it forward smash and side smash. Which one is it? Is it forward or side? Oh no, getting caught by the dash attack. GG's Sherlock. You can only do it facing forward, but you're always looking to the side. GG's. Oh, hi, Papa. Yeah, I like Hades. Hades has an amazing soundtrack. No, I've only made it through like 4 or 5 runs of Hades. But Bastion, though, I played the shit out of Bastion. Play more. I should play more Hades. I need to, but I'm learning how to play Smash Bros. Do both? I have a job. Be like almost everybody else here, Marco. Get a job. F Smash. Yeah, because saying S Smash just sounds like you're saying that as some guy from the PEI. Technically, it would be side smash. There's no backward smash, so it makes sense to call. Yeah, and like, it's a forward smash because there's no back smash. But the fighter characters are always looking at you. So it's a side, because you're looking, there's up and down and side. There's no up and down forward. There's no forwards. You can't back tilt. There's no B tilt. There's bear, but there's no B tilt. Yo, do we have, is that Shadow versus Midnight? I think that's Shadow versus Midnight. See you guys soon.
Start the battle. Dark Shaman.
There, I didn't say it out loud. It's in chat.
1, go!
He saw how good Electric is, so he's putting time in. Let's pop into here. And then we're going to swap teams. There we go. All right. So we see this matchup every once in a while. The Shadow X versus Middnights. You see the black and white, different colored skins. Good versus evil, evil versus good. Strategy versus godlike powers. Right, good kill from Middnights going deep off stage to leaven him out, eh? You know, Middnights and I were going to go to PEIs monthly and play doubles, but they didn't have enough teams to hold a doubles tournament, a doubles bracket. But c'est la vie. Middnight's doing good at keeping Shadow out. A lot of great spacing tools coming out of it. It's Robin after all. If Robin can do anything, he can do spacing. The Arcfire ledge traps are fantastic at covering almost every option off of ledge. Oh, the back air snaps a kill off of Middnights. Oof. Oh, the lingering hitbox from the Levin sword almost got the kill. But Dark Pit has such a huge recovery with his up B. Fast fall down air nearly grabs the kill off the top. Wow, the thrown Levin sword almost grabs the kill off the side. And the Thoron to finish him off. Middnight's pushing Shadow off stage and just using every last bit of brain power any of us can use. Okay, here we go. Hopping into game 2.
Three, two, one, go!
Okay, Hollow Bastion. One of the new stages in the hub. This one is around instead of Yoshi's Island. It's a decent substitution. There were a lot of people who had problems with Yoshi's. Like, there were also some characters like Palutena who have infinites. Alright. Midnights has good damage racked up on Shadow already. Shadow has to be super careful with any of these 11 swords coming out. There's only like 1 or 2 more attacks left on this charge. 1 attack left. If you can dodge this, end the throw. Oh, 11 swords gone, so it's on Shadow to try and gain advantage here before it's back. Wow. Great job. Evading the L-Fire ledge trap. But it looks like Midnights is mixing up his recovery, going a little bit deeper so he could try and catch with the wind frames. Great job from Midnights to finish off that stock. Shadow playing on the back foot here in his second game. I miss Lilat. Ooh, this short hop from Shadow just barely evading the Nosferatu. Wow, was that a down tilt? Yeah, the double forward tilt. Fair. The double fair. Double fair in an air. Oh, we have Papa Room versus So next. Wonder how that's gonna go. Shadow dropping down to his last stock. Midnight's ahead by an entire stock. No damage on him at all yet. Keeps using these short hops to mix up the way he plays. Midnights was on the back foot, but after Shadow went a little deep for that one, he... Ooh. Lost advantage. That's what I was going for. Oh, the lingering reflector hits the Levin sword back to Midnight's, but Midnight's Elwind brings him back to stage. He doesn't have any charges left on his Elwind, so he's gonna have to be super careful to not lose stage presence. Oh, the hitbox from the shield helped Midnight's get back to stage, leading directly into that Thoron, finishing it off in a 2-0 set. GG's. That was a fun set. I like watching Dark Pit. Dark Pit's pretty cool. So Midnights is going to be against Josh MagBrag next. So is versus Papa Room. Joe is going to be up against either Captain Clutch or Kazeyaze. And then everybody else is in loser bracket. I wonder who they're throwing on stream. Oh. It's pre-Friday. How are ya? Talk to me, chat. Let me know how you're feeling. Entertain me. therapy session. Then again, I could just crank the volume and get back to some ASMR. Alright, it's Sean and Shuck3y. We got Sean and Shuck3y on next. Let's hit this one. See you soon. Oh, I'm still here. That's not the one we want. We want this one. No, wait, that's the one I just... This one. Bye.
Start battle. Fight. Terry Violet.
All right. Did I hear Terry and Byleth? That is what I heard. All right. All right, this is going to be weird. Swap teams. There we go. Okay, so Shuck3y's chilling with Byleth now, while Sean is still on his patented Ike. Yo, Raj, there was a play in the set between Salty and B5 earlier. It was a really, really good play. I think it was on Kalos. I can't remember exactly, but it was game 2. Ooh, Shuck3y baited out the side B, pulled out a stock super early. So, yeah, there was a time where Salty perfectly lined up his hydrant so that B5's bomb jump back to stage would line him up exactly where the hydrant was as it was falling off a stage. It was really hot. Anyway, back to this game. Now, Sean's Ike is getting pretty good. Oh, not enough to take the kill. Oh, the re-grabbing of ledge did not work out in Shuck3y's favor. Both fighters down to their second stock. Oh, Sean's getting pretty good at landing all of these side Bs. Oh, Sean dropping a stock. Why is Sean marked as a Sheik player? Has Sean ever played Sheik? I'll hit update player so it, like, locks him in as Ike from now on, I hope. This Shuck3y boy is playing by left. Coincidence? No, it's because he multi-hits in 360 motion nairs too. In real life. Have you never watched Shuck3y nair in real life? Yeah, Shuck3y definitely nairs 360 in real life. All right, switching to the Aegis. The Aegis of the Ages. If y'all remember, last week I think it was, or it was, no, it was the week before. Sean took So out. Was it last week? I think it was 2 weeks ago. No, it was probably last week. Who remembers these kinds of things? It was 2 weeks ago, okay. Yeah, so 2 weeks ago, Sean did a ditto against So in bracket and beat him and sent him to loser's bracket. So his Aegis ain't bad. But you have to think about how Shuck3y has a lot of practice against So and against Sean. So he's got a lot going on. Sean's first stock is gone. He's only done about 40% already. So far. That's the right term. I can hear Salty shouting out something about Squirtle in the background. Sean's having a really hard time getting in here. There's not super much he can do that I'm aware of. Because Palutena is stuffing out so many of these attacks. Also, let me update that. That's Palutena now. Palutena and Pyramitra. There we go. It's hard to outspeed Palutena when the player is a fast player like Shuck3y. So Sean's gonna have to find his way to get in here to stuff out some of these attacks. Because that back air, that dash attack, they both negate a lot of Sean's attacks. And if he's making them predictable, it's gonna be harder for him to get in. Oh wow, that was a close hit. Ooh. Sean had an opportunity there, but he missed out on it. Yo, that conversion was sick, though. The missed down smash coming out from Shuck3y, leading into the up tilt to up smash. That was sick. Sean's gonna be super careful. He's on his last stock at 120%. He's only one good back air away. A back air or a smash could take it. Oh, it looked like he lost his jump. Good catch with the grab, throwing him off and sending Sean down to the loser's bracket.
Too bad for you.
Okay, that was a fun set. That was a set, all right. Okay. Who do we got up next? I hope we have, who was it? I want to see So and Papa Room on stream. And we're either getting them or Middnights and MagBrag. Or Joe and Clutch. But we're getting a pretty fire set next. That's what matters most. Middnights versus Josh MagBrag sewer stream. So like last week, Middnights came in third at the weekly. and he was telling me about how all of his hopes and dreams rest within me. So when I told him he needs to pay me for it, he reached into his pocket and he pulled out the money that he won from bracket. And then he passed it to me. And I was like, all right, I pocket this. And then I gave it to him today as gas money to make it to PEI tomorrow. Or on Saturday. Anyway, let's hop into game 1 on PS2. He's a smart boy. He knows it was his money, probably. Okay, so we have Middnights versus Josh MagBrag. Josh is on Joker, which is not something we've seen before on stream, as far as I'm aware. Nothing that I've casted. Wait, did he go on random? Did he go random, or did he actually pick? He does have a Joker. Okay, okay. I need it against Robin because Incineroar does not fare very well. It's a pretty good trump. I mean, it wasn't an actual ledge trump. He just trumped him by not giving him any other options to get back to ledge. It's a checkmate, though, right? If there's any character that could do it, it's Joker. I believe if Josh can do it, he's going to do it with his Joker. Good catch with the up smash. I looked away for a second, but it looked like Middnights got caught out as he was landing on ledge, or landing on platform. Oh, the counter, giving Josh stage presence again. Oh, there's definitely some sound delays happening. But it is what it is. We can't actually improve it any further than what it is, because the reset doesn't do much, honestly. Oh, wow. The gun almost gimped Middnights. Good time for Arsene to come online. Probably going to be the last one we see for this game, though. Josh is going to have to make it count. A good kill coming up from Middnights. Hi Marco. How you living?
Send me a link, and I'm just waiting to play Carson on the phone.
Fogmire misses you. Look, you can like come over here and be on stream. Come stand over here. Like move like another foot over this way. I'm like over here for a foot.
Some boys.
Come to Moncton. Next week. Next weekly, he'll be here. I'll... Riot. Alright, anyway. Hopping to game 2 here. The first game went to Middnights. I believe he had a full stock ahead. But it looked like Josh was starting to pull it back near the end. It looks like he might be starting to get a bit of a read on this matchup. It's not something that he plays all the time. Because over the past few weeks, anytime they do match up, I distinctly remember him playing Incineroar and struggling with it. So it's totally possible that he's been practicing it to bring it out just against Middnights again. But yeah, he's got a pretty decent looking. This might not be the best example considering Middnights. And Middnights has a lot of experience against Reese, Bernie. Bernie is also a Joker player. So we do have a couple of Joker players in our area. Ooh, yeah, that gun could really stuff Robin's wind, huh? Wow, good sidestep. Reading the Nosferatu and everything. Arsene's almost online. That could be MagBrag's chance of pulling the stock off. You see a lot of these empty hops coming out from MagBrag, trying to taunt Middnights into doing something. Taunt is in like the Pokemon term, where the Pokemon move, where you know, it forces your opponent to only use attacks. Oh no. Middnights' wonky Elwind recovery makes it a little too difficult for MagBrag to catch him on that recovery. Ooh, there's the catch. MagBrag still in this. Lots of empty hops coming out. You know he's just trying to bait out those elf thunders. Wow, Middnights was a little bit closer. He would have converted that into a kill. But he was just a little bit too far away to follow up on the Hellfire. MagBrag still has Arsene. He's going to have to turn it into a kill now. Nearly grabbed it there. All right, at 140%. He's probably not going to see another Arsene this stock. Yo, the backwards hitbox on the Nair and the tech from Josh made that whole play real pretty. Dash back, dash forward to Nosferatu, catching MagBrag off guard. Arsene online again. We'll see if he can pull the stock back in his favor. This one is still just a best of 3. Ooh. Saw the Rebels guard there. Middnights just barely missing it. Ooh, MagBrag going for the back air off ledge, catching Middnight sleeping. Middnight's not having any of it though. Catching with the Hellfire, going into the up smash, finishing game 2.
The key to victory lies within.
Taking the set. Solidifying his way into top 8 and sending MagBrag to loser's bracket. Up next, though, we have Papa Room versus So. This should be a duel. This is going to be quite the duel. And this is for winner's top 8. All right, I should have everything set up properly here. I'm just gonna run to the washroom real quick. I pounded back 2 Red Bull already since getting here.
Start battle.
Okay, cool. They're on the right sides. So, he's on the So's on the right. Papa's on the left. Can't see him because he's not on cam. Anyway, I will be back in like 2 minutes.
Mid-round. Three, two, one, go! Game. Mid-round. Win. Start battle. Parry. Mid-round. Three, two, one, go!
All right, I missed round 1. Who was that? What happened game 1, Raj? I'm back just in time. What was that? What was that? Somebody won. They had to have.
I won 1.
Oh. Thanks, Beef. So won. Okay. Honestly, not surprised. He is playing on the daily, on the reg. He plays on the reg. Papa Room, he doesn't play as
Good to
often.
see him back, though.
Fantastic to see Papa back.
Puts a friendlies of him.
Such a good supportive person for the community, too.
Went 1-2 today.
Yeah.
Ultimate, I can't complain.
Who'd you beat? Oh,
I
good
beat,
catch with the Are You Okay?
Beat Ultima after the game 1 that lasted 4 minutes. All he does is run away and spam shurikens.
Some good damage built onto So already. Even if Papa drops this one, he can be happy about how much he's grabbed.
Yeah, even if he racks on more, that's just bonus at this point, honestly.
Absolutely.
Power dunk. Just miss.
Power dunk sends him wide. Gives stage advantage to So. Ooh. Unfortunate.
Jeez.
Wow. Good stage advantage going to Papa, but against So. Oh, wow. Do you see the lingering frames of Terry getting hit by that up B?
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, good catch with the up smash. Papa bringing this back to the last stock. Definitely lasting a little longer than a minute and a half. Hey, these up air chains from Mithra are kind of annoying, but power dunk is a great move.
It really is.
It's so fast and it really catches you off guard.
The catch you off guard just jumps up and like, oh, he's here now.
Everyone's okay. I'm here now. GG boys. Papa making his way down to the losers bracket. So grabbing the win and solidifying his way into top 8. Easy.
Whoa.
I mean, not like easy. That's not what I meant. That was good. That was fun. All right. There we go.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Beef's mom.
I'm probably not good. I might just say, hey, Mom, I was on stream again.
It'd be really like, if your name is Beef, does that mean your mom is a cow?
Pretty putting fun into that.
I mean no insult.
Yeah, it's okay.
So 1-2-0. That's what happened, Bob. But it was 2-0, but it was close. The second game was close. Mm-hmm. Dude. I'm so glad Marco's back.
Damn. He's one of my favorite players to watch, too.
Oh my god.
Is at 40% one time. Marco jabbed me.
Yeah.
I threw it 40 and it's pronunciation down.
Could you play Pokemon Trainer? Can you just play more Pokemon Trainer on stream? Can you play more Pokemon Trainer? It's fun. Right? It's fun though. But like it's fun. Well, not against him then. Anybody else on stream. Do it against Robin. He's fun. Play PT. Shots fired.
I'll just go back and play only Charizard and Smash 4. Bro, I want my Rock Smash back.
All right, we got Clutch, we got Joe, we got the huge. This is probably PS2. Oh, never mind. It's not. This is Smartphone.
I'm gonna go. I don't know. I can just watch what's up from here. Big P and.
Yo, Big P's a pretty cool guy.
He's a cool guy. I gotta fight him in Melee next. I thought he still played Bowser. I remember how one week he entered in one Bowser. Big mistake.
Hey, so Joe's not playing random. He's playing Wii Fit Trainer. I don't think Wii Fit Trainer is going to be in the next Smash game.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Because nobody even knows what the Wii is.
Do you think people are going to be bothered that Wii Fit Trainer isn't in the next Smash game? But you know what they should do? Make Mario a DLC character. Honestly, just thought over Mario would have been cooler than Sora.
Salute the sun.
Imagine if I had Mario with a green hat.
Oh, first kill going to Clutch. Good catch with an up B. That's a good conversion leading Joe into that combo. Alright, kill going back onto Joe's side. Oh, they're about even again. Alright, maybe not. Clutch is popping off in this set. Wow. Does not want to drop the game.
Clutch's movement's always so good. Too.
This is for winner's top 8.
It is? Alright.
Yeah, Clutch's movement is always great. I mean, he's the movement.
Yeah, he tries to make everyone else like get decent movement too. I think everyone likes this reason for movement, which honestly I see it.
Joe sliding into that side smash, the forward smash. Is it a side smash or a forward smash?
Forward smash.
It's a forward smash?
You hit forward of a stick on that direction.
But that's the side, it's not a forward.
But your character's looking that way, so for that it would be forward.
But then if you're using it in the other direction, you're using it on the other side.
That's a backward smash.
It's no such thing as a back smash, it's a side smash.
So if he's looking over here, forward smash. He's looking over here, forward smash.
I like that game of Captain Clutch versus Joe where they talk about forward smashes for a long time.
Honestly, yeah. It's my top forward smash moment.
Oh, that was
go down there.
so funny.
I walked away.
That was so good.
Going. What happened? What happened?
Don't worry about it. You'll see it on the you'll see the clip.
I'll see it in a Raj video.
Yeah, you'll see it in a Raj video.
Everyone should go watch.
Yeah.
Like everyone should go watch, like, and subscribe.
Well, you can't hit forward if you're looking the other way. Clap time poggers. You hear that?
No way.
Raj is gonna clap the VOD.
We hit trainer.
Yo, this mic is so good you can hear me scratching my chin.
This mic is so good you can hear what I ate last night.
This kid is so bald you can see what's on his mind.
No way.
Anyway.
Game 2.
Let's go to game 2 in Kalos Pokemon League. So this place is pretty decent, especially for Clutch.
A lot of space for his projectiles.
It does. He also has the ability to wall jump.
Yep.
Which,
I forgot he had one.
yeah, he's the only Link that has one.
I forgot Wolf had a wall jump. I really gotta use that.
Dude, did you know? I want to say Mega Man has a wall jump, but I can't remember if it was him or some other weird character.
I don't know, because I don't play fucking Mega Man.
Nobody plays Mega Man. Not yet. Dude, Clutch botched his timing on that. Ran into his own bomb. Mewtwo has a wall jump, which is pretty fun. It's fun. I like wall jumping into Shadow Claw.
Oh, I love playing Mewtwo here.
Dude, I love putting people into tech chases and getting them with disable.
I always get hit by that, especially by you.
I've only been practicing like over this past week. Dude, those arrows coming in. So over this past week, like I'm not stupendous at Smash, but I've been practicing like exclusively against CPUs level 8 and 9 to mix things up a bit.
Yeah.
And wow, that was a deep dive. Clutch going up 2 stocks in this set, trying to make us talk about the game instead of other stuff.
Like forward smash. I think I might have to go. I want to hit my melee, but have fun talking about forward smashes without me. You better talk about them.
Yeah, we'll pick a side. Get it? Pick a side on the forward smash argument. Anyway, go play your thing, boy. Good luck. Ooh, Clutch wanted to grab this game without dropping a stock, but you know Joe don't play like that.
Salute the sun.
Yeah, I've been practicing against CPUs just to put them into tech chase scenarios so I can figure out proper timing for disable consistently. Wow, Joe's in a really precarious spot. Sure, he's got, like, deep breathing and everything, but he's got 120%, 130%, and he's nearly... I mean, he's on the wrong side of the stage. Ooh. Both players going a little deep. You saw the dare coming out from Joe with the up B, the spin slash coming out from Clutch. Spot dodge and going so deep. Wow, that was so deep. What? That was so deep. What? Yo. Watch is like Middnights ran over from the TO desk. He's like, that shit is funny. Oh man. Clutch. No Smash player has ever been that deep before. That was so far off ledge, man. No bans? All right, we're going to Battlefield then. Oh, I love this game. Who needs words? I'll make baby when bird not man. Here we go, hopping into game 3 on Battlefield. All right, let's see if Clutch is still in his groove on this one, or if that deep play and everybody popping off is going to give the momentum switch to Joe. Oh, wow. Yeah, Joe's got to be pretty careful off stage. It looks like Clutch is kind of getting the hang of it. He's understanding this whole movement. This whole movement, you know? Good edge coverage. Wow, that fair almost grabbed the kill, too. Oh, this is the Ice Climber song. Got it. The sun shot reflected off of the shield. But Clutch is getting really good with these arrows. Like, he's placing them really well, even around the platform. He's just launching them properly. I got the kill with the throw. First kill, first stock of this game dropping at nearly 2 minutes in. This is the kind of game 3 you want to see, bud. Dash attack, equalizing stocks again. You can see Joe's being a little bit more conscious about how he's using shield. He doesn't want to get caught by another grab attack, especially after that last kick to his dead. Really good conversions from Clutch. It's such impressive play in this set. You know he wants to be on winner's side of top 8. The loser of this game has to win another game, another set if they want to go to top 8. Actually, who is this? This is AK. The loser of this has to face against Sherlock for top 8. Sherlock claimed he'd be out at 17th this week. I told him we could be the hubbies on mic. With deep breathing online, it's going to take a little bit more work for Clutch to grab this kill. Oh, Joe jumping and leaving himself totally vulnerable for the down air to finish him off. Great delay on the side smash, but the weird angle sending Clutch to the right side. The bouncing down arrow to the nair. All right, Clutch does some moves. Either player could take the game at this point. Joe might want to get deep breathing back online. And now he's got such a powerful advantage. Clutch needs to play this immaculately if he wants to win. Deep breathing offline. Wow. Catching the rear. Oh no! The dare! Finishing Clutch to the loser's bracket. Good games. Good games. That was a hot set. Like that was a hot set. Joe's dares. That was a hot set. That was a hot Joe set. Let's put something else on camera. Those guys over there, they don't know they're on camera. So, man, it's been a fun weekly so far. Got a lot of really good people here too. Let's see. So that means Clutch has to play against Sherlock, possibly on stream. Papa Room is playing against Kazeyaze. And Josh MagBrag is... I think he's playing against Warfy? No, Narado. He's playing against Narado. For sure, for sure. And So and Middnights are going to be playing in Winner's Top 8. So are Shuck3y and Joe. The usuals. The usual suspect. Alright, alright. Yeah, so with Mewtwo, I've just been practicing getting every kill with a tech chase disable because it's easier than learning how to play the game. It's easier than learning how to tech if you can just learn how to expose other people's tech. I will be the techless king. Keeping a water bottle above the heater is a bad idea. All right, we're gonna get somebody else on stream very, very shortly. How you living, dude? Yo. Shuck3y on commentary. It sure is. And it's hard to do this shit when you're high.
Robin.
Doing this after you smoke a bowl is too much, man. Welcome to Weeklies. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
We got So and Midnights, huh?
100%.
You know both of these boys in game a little bit better than I do.
Yeah, well, I wish. I don't know. I feel like these are the two guys that give me the most trouble here.
I will say, I think
They both have great fundamentals. I think that they both don't optimize their character as much as they should. And they rely on their patience and they rely on their natural abilities rather than like trying to like figure things out. Like they don't try to go for specific things. They try to just like, they have a really solid game plan. They stick to it most of the time. The more they play a matchup, the better they get at it. These two, it could go either way. It really depends. Like, it's an obvious, really hard matchup for Robin. But I think that Aegis has the ability to like just the fact that Mythra can roll through every Robin projectile and just punish her for it, has incredible speed. Like, never lets her land ever. It's brutal. But like, hear this thing. Robin is great at edge guarding and great at getting you, like, killing you at ledge, and Tyre and Mythra have that huge weakness. So that's the only thing that Robin has in this matchup. So the entire game is Robin trying to cheese the shit out of it. So you're going to see, like, hopefully Midnights gets off to a good start for him so he can try to play with a lead rather than having to deal with from behind. Because Robin really can't play from behind now too well. See, like, immediate back throw off stage trying to kill her instantly, right? It's just like rinse, repeat. Like, that's his entire game plan.
Total stage advantage, huh?
So he's got him off now. Like, no double jump. He can just run down in there and do it. He's dead. He's gone.
Absolutely. Jeez, that was the early stock. Not even 30 seconds in.
Yeah, so when So starts to, like, respect that, you're going, oh, wow, he's got the triple combo. He's got a double jump. That'll do it.
Oh,
that's
wow, Midnights.
Like finally going off stage. I told him to do this. And, yeah, no, this is a really tough thing to deal with for Pyre Mythra. If he's not ready for it, like...
Wow, Midnight's game plan totally changed this up.
100%. And now that he's got a lead, it's incredibly favorable for him because now he doesn't have to just throw his projectiles and give him openings with Mythra. And now he can just chill. He doesn't have to do anything. So
just have to win every other interaction, right?
Exactly. He's got 11 full on deck too, so and he's only used one charge yet.
But at 100%, it's probably going to refresh from the next stock coming up.
He's going to go next here, for sure. Oh, yeah. Good fight, dude. Josh is... I've seen him win these, but not against a caliber player of Midnights. So.
Yeah.
Just missing. Oh, wow, yeah. It always is gonna clip Mythra on the ledge there.
That's fire.
So many reads now. Like, he's just incredibly... He can think about the game more than he used to be able to. Especially when he plays So every week, so it's like, he knows what he wants. He can actually get reads.
It'd be interesting to see how the community would grow if we had more people coming out to grind every week, too.
100%, I think so. It's been on a hiatus for a bit. Like, there's that role that, like, So can definitely still do this. Like, if he just won Pyre Spike, that's super doable. Like, down tilt up air. See, it doesn't feel doable, though, because Pyre Mythra are so volatile off stage, and, okay, that'll take it. So maybe it's doable. Like, he's probably going to want to stay Pyre here, too, because of the start. Oh, he's going to go Mythra. He's going to Jinx. He's going to chance it.
You know what
definitely does better.
I bet Midnights could do it if he did a B reverse.
Fortunately, he doesn't have those in his tank. He doesn't really go for them. He's also not. He doesn't use a reverse aerial rush either. He's not the most technical of players, but he's a great mental player.
Absolutely. And if you ever play board games against him, he's terrifying.
Yeah, he's definitely.
The fat ball into it.
So volatile, like anything hitting you off stage is gonna take it at that point. Even the projectiles.
Awesome game one.
Great start from Midnights. Great job from So to like remember the matchup and start bringing it back.
And this is a best of 5 now too.
100%. This is winners semis.
But there's going to be a lot of this going on.
I fully estimate to go to either Town City or Battlefield.
I don't know if you saw that, but Middnights just gave the
back to
look of
PS2.
approval over to us. Because
Yeah, he's feeling himself. He's feeling
yeah.
himself. Back to PS2.
back to PS2.
So man, that was a fluke. Could have been. He definitely got gimped in one interaction twice.
He was asleep in the first 2 stocks.
100%. He wasn't ready.
Oh, Midnight's on the pink skin this time.
It's my skin, bro.
Yo.
I don't really play Robin like that, but
No, but
she's cutest one for sure. Same way starting, down throw jab. And when Middnights gets that, you know he's got a lead, and it's really frustrating to play against him because then you're like, oh, he's gonna run the hell away. But now So's got that lead, and he's at the ledge, and So at the ledge is a he had the reaction there. It just missed the timing. And now, yeah. So whoa, did a weird little like stay thing on the shield.
that was psycho.
A little wonky. Yeah, no, he's just abusing the fact that Robin's got really nothing. No aerial mobility, no real ground mobility. Just kind of just jumps and comes right back down.
Mm-hmm.
But Middnights' spacing, I will say, with Robin, incredible. He knows spacing. Not one to typically overextend either.
Yeah. Take your safe interactions, get the damage you can, and then disengage.
He's got a clear game plan. That's a scary thing.
He's an accountant, so
100%. And it's a Robin thing, too. Like, Robin is a game playing character, and she pretty much has the same game plan against every single character in the game. Just a few characters Nick put heroic wrench into that, but he's got those characters on lock. Can take that first dog. That's not even going to come close to killing.
no, at this point, anything he can grab for damage is just free money.
Up tilt's still not going to seal it. One up air will do it, though, if he gets the juggle. And also looking for that back air. Way stronger. Yes, he's content. Like, if Pyre's going to swing, like, he's content. He's just got to stay out of the range, and that'll do it.
Oh, the dodge roll behind?
Incredible roll.
The cojones on this boy. All of the up
He
tilt.
just knows that he can't get hit by specific things, and he's just trying to avoid those specific things. Great nair by So. Gonna catch his disadvantage there. Middnights' disadvantage is one of the best, honestly. He tries to land in such a similar way, and he used to have a bunch of habits, but now he just has none. It just mixes it up every single time.
Ooh, good. Good recovery back to stage.
So's got really great movement right here with Pyra, inching back and forth.
Yeah, Midnight
Feeling
needs
much
to get back to center.
Oh yeah, no double jump on him either here. He's completely dead if he... No, he didn't quite catch him. No double jump again, making him wasted every time. Got him in a knockdown situation, but sends him back to center stage. Midnight's just going to keep in the corner, trying to get him to bait him to come after him, try to get him off stage the best way possible. Not much book left, so if he gets him off stage one more time quickly, it's looking rough for Middnights.
Still has some good charge on electric, though.
All right. Every time that Josh hits, or So hits Middnights with that F tilt on shield, it actually is like a mini 50-50 there. Like, he's either going to throw another F tilt and Middnights really can't do much about it, or he's going to, like, do nothing, and then Middnights gets to act. Okay, no. Oh, the book kill! He'll bounce off the stage with the book kill.
Oh, the snap.
And now Middnights is not even that close to killing Aegis right now because he's not really nothing to whiff punish. Like, Mithra really has the ability to go through most of the projectiles.
And how do you come back from dying to your own book as Robin?
It's honestly a rough one. Power of knowledge goes real stupid. Okay, that back throw might be the stock situation.
Well,
Yeah, that's
it.
here probably, right? No way! He went early up
the
B.
swap out.
Yeah, and now he's gonna up throw. Yeah, get him up in the juggle situation. It's more Pyra up airs. Really tough to deal with. That'll take it finally.
Catch with the
Mag
core.
is 78. Not the worst thing in the world, but down air up smash definitely a kill possibility here.
Moving the shit out of it.
Oh, back throw dash attack. The weirdest mix-up of all time.
Hi. That fire book,
Power of knowledge.
whatever he just said, the power of
definitely not
knowledge.
QO anymore.
Oh, yeah.
It is 100% 1-1.
It is 1-1.
We're going to FD probably, unless he bans it.
Because Middnights is on the left up here, but he's on the right over here.
True.
Oh, yeah.
It's weird because if you looked at this, it's like, oh, he's on the actual right side, but it's not. It's flipped.
Sure is.
It's a camera.
Yeah.
Technology be like that. Reflection.
Gotta go in here to like do one of these fucking transform horizontalies.
Nope. Give him good.
Give him one of these.
No, not the upside down. Put it in a bag.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. What was it? This one. All right, here we go. Hopping into game 3 on Small Battlefield.
Yeah, Small Battlefield doesn't surprise me, even though I think this is way more favored for Aegis than it is for Robin. I actually think that every time he picks this stage, he's trolling, but he's better than most people on the stage, so it works out for him. I don't think this is a great stage for Robin, but I could be wrong.
At the same time, if somebody's really good at the stage and you know how they play, you can kind of put them on their back foot.
I agree. Stages don't matter as much in this rule set because you never get to really play on your counterpick stage. You kind of just have to play on a stage that's pretty neutral for everyone. And you also don't get to character counterpick with a new rule set, so it's just a solo main dream.
It's a dream for people who like playing the game with whatever they want to play.
Yeah, kinda, except they can't play more than one character. That's not allowed.
What?
As someone who plays more than one character, it's a little heart-wrenching to not be able to like play on my best stages or like play characters that are designed to play on specific stages.
I mean, so is playing 2 characters right now.
Yeah, that is cheating a little bit. You can kind of do it mid-match. It's not fair. I can't do that shit. I can't even do it mid-set anymore.
Play PT.
No. Their disadvantage is not good. But this is a runaway game. Like, this isn't close.
Yeah, So's got a really good advantage here.
He has no reason to approach. He can just keep F-tilting to his heart's content. It's not good.
Tried to roll read. Wow. The lingering hitbox of the down smash.
Yeah, it's looking mad rough for Middnights here.
Even catching him with the L Thunder when he was going for the Levin Sword, totally didn't get much out of it.
Wow, we went for the Thunder into dash attack.
The Bronze Sword dash attack.
Oh, I think there's no such thing as Levin dash attack.
Oh.
It's just always Bronze Sword. But it kind of has a tipper thing on it, and it's not the worst. It definitely can kill at this percent. Levin dash attack would kind of go crazy, though. Wow, he's still alive. That Arc Thunder was full stage. Oh, he's forward throwing. Yeah, put him off stage.
Am I allowed to say Levin dash attack would be shocking?
This is the electric ability.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it'll take it. But bit of a audio delay.
Yeah, it happens. It clears up after like 30 seconds to a minute. Sometimes. We're lucky.
That Nair not gonna take it. Nice hang. Oh, he's dead.
That's
so
dead.
So dead. Yeah, he's catching everything, man. Oh, yeah, foresight right through it. Oh, I wish I could do that. That'd be freaking awesome.
If only Palutena had
If
foresight.
only any other character in the game had something like that. He complains about
Doesn't
that. Doesn't
Bayonetta have something like
I
that?
don't think so.
What?
I don't think it's that good.
Which time isn't as good as Foresight, no, but it's kind of like
you can
it.
still get the punish. That's the only problem. Is like Foresight, you get like a freeze frame, it's like a mixture of Bat Within and Witch Time. And Bat Within, you just kind of like get out but you don't actually like. You can still get frame trapped a little bit. Yeah, double jump, getting right out of it.
I mean, Marth has a shield break. That's like a permanent stun, right?
Kinda.
Stun until they're dead. You can just use Mewtwo.
True,
Dude.
You can disable.
You can double jump. You can double jump, cancel, disable, and like wave dash backwards while shooting your disabled forward.
That's kind of cool.
It's nuts.
A wave bounce disable.
Wave bouncing backwards or forwards, so good.
Oh man, Middnights is desperate. He wants to heal. That's his only comeback mechanic. He's running low on Book, running low on Thunders. Let's get down to full stock.
Oh, man,
He's just getting juggled by a top tier.
not getting any parries either. The only thing he could really use to get out of this.
Because you can't drift into Pyrosaur. It's too powerful. Just kind of got to land on him. He's got nothing. That'll get him off. It's not. Oh no, that'll be so he can get his book back. That's incredibly intelligent.
All right, that's that Middnights play, you know. Oh, perfectly landed that bear.
If he's able to survive long enough, he gets his book back. Yeah, he got his book back. So now he's able to live if he gets thrown off stage. Oh, he's dead as hell.
Win for the rapid jab. Definitely wasn't on purpose.
Nope, he tried to do jab 1-2 for sure.
Absolutely.
But usually he mashes when he tries to get it, so maybe he did go for it. But
we'll blame his controller wasn't plugged in.
I won't lie, that stage was definitely not the answer. But he's gonna go right back. It's Middnights, so
He's getting used to it. The first game was information. This one's gonna be the win.
I think Middnights would do better on a smaller stage. I guess this is probably his smallest option. Because of our rule set, you probably get to ban Hollow Bastion and Smashville.
I think
and Final
Middnights.
Destination.
Middnights would be better if he played Sonic, but
Man, we don't want to talk about the world where he plays Sonic. He's got too much patience. Guy's playing Risk and we're playing like I don't know, like StarCraft.
canceling out the arc fire.
The turnaround. He needed a turnaround grab, but there was too much shield stun. He wasn't used to the dash tag. Man, he hasn't hit 11 yet either. It's already at 90.
It's not an easy situation.
And he can just press out whatever direction Middnights is at, he can just press that aerial. It's kind of like that.
Oh, the spike.
And he's a full stock ahead. Kind of impossible to lose this situation. If there's anyone who can, it's Middnights against Pyramithra, because this is honestly like, but he can just have to, like, that's the thing, he doesn't have to approach now. He just can, oh no, don't get hit by it again.
No. You don't want it to end like that. If anybody can do it, it's Middnights, though.
100%. I mean, it's looking real rough now. He went for the air dodge read there, didn't quite get it.
He was up 2 stocks in game 1
trying
now.
to hope that Josh will pick a panic at disadvantage, but it's more looking like Josh about to go up 2 stocks to 1 here. Alright, he's sitting back with the arc fires. Yeah, Aegis on with the lead is just not beatable, man.
It is not.
He finally traded, but like Pyra F-Tilt's like still winning the outcome of that trade, even with Levin's sword. Yeah, this is kind of discouraging to watch.
Oh, the missed grab. Middnight's shaking his head over that one.
Man, I might get depressed watching this. Aegis is too good of a character.
Aegis is a pretty fucking character.
It's so broken.
All right, a stock dropping off of So. It's only a stock lead now.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 stocks dropped before Middnights dropped his first stock.
Yeah, and but now he's like straight playing Pyra right now at 0%. Like, he's got all the confidence in the world. He just wants to do maximum damage, and he can't land. Like, it's like Middnights has to air dodge, but then he just gets another hit. Like, yeah. Oh, he's the wall jump tech. He can kill him here, but Middnights didn't go for it.
Not fast
Definitely
enough.
could have killed him for that, 100%. Very unfortunate. No double jump here from Middnights. Oh wow, even knew the air dodge was coming. Josh is playing out of his mind. Whoever has to play this guy next is not in for a treat.
Yeah, that's either you or Joe.
True.
It's either you or Joe.
I'm not in for a treat if I win that. I'm not looking forward to playing Josh today.
Well,
that'll take it. Oh no!
Oh.
Another frame trap. It's not like it matters. He did down tilt, did an up smash, and then he still got to jab after it like a frame trap. That's wild, man. Okay, good, yeah, foresight. But when you foresight L Thunder, it doesn't actually, like, you can't get a full punish off. Back throw, he needs to get a gimp here.
yeah, he actually put himself into a position where
he should have back thrown again or down smash or something.
if Middnights was ready, he could have done another Nosferatu out of the foresight.
That would help him a lot. He definitely needs the heal. He's really, like, any pirate tilt is going to take it. Well, maybe I lied. But, like, any of the other ones.
Sour hitbox. That's all.
Alright, no, not gonna kill. He's gonna have to throw this thunder. Yeah, he'll take it.
Alright.
It's not undoable. He can get a back throw and gimp him. Like he did. He killed Josh in 2 hits, 1 hit. It's very doable, but he's dead. So that's
Not like that. Can't win like that. So goes up 3-1 over Middnights in bracket.
Brutal.
Sending Middnights on the express train to losers bracket.
Literally looks impossible.
That's going to be a fun time tonight. Have fun. Enjoy.
True.
By the way, thanks for casting.
No, anytime.
I'll probably see you again in a coming week on Mike 2. All right. That was fun. That was a fun set. That was really fun to watch. Yo. You min Robin. So up next, we're gonna have Shuck3y versus Joe once Joe gets over here. Be here soon. Man, it's impossible to see through these lights. They're so darn bright. How are you today, everyone? How you going now? Sewer stream. All right, these boys are setting up. Again, big thanks to Shuck3y. That was an awesome time having him cast with me. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to that one again so I can learn a little bit more.
Stop battle. Min.
Ooh, did you hear the Min? Joe immediately, the look on his face, having to play against Min. This is what he had to go up against last week in finals, I think it was. It was not a fun matchup. Right, starting out on TNC. Okay, early game advantage going to Joe. But Shuck3y being the character specialist, swapping up his who he's using in each set. You know, a little bit earlier he was using... Who was he using earlier? I saw him using Palutena earlier. He had Byleth going. He's doing a little bit of everything today. Mixing up who he's using, depending on who he's fighting against. And yet he complains about how the stage select is against him when he could just pick the character that's good against whoever he's playing against. I know that bringing Min to some stages is like really bad for them, but could be worse. First stock dropping off of Joe. Ben doing his best to hold out until deep breathing wears off. Doesn't last long enough. Joe equalizing the kills real fast. Minute and a half in, both fighters down to their second stock. Joe losing another stock. I looked away for a moment. Sorry for that. Deep breathing online. Only 30% on a Shuck3y so far. Ooh, good neutral get up read. Into the side B. That was a crazy good hit. But Shuck3y did great by holding on to his jump for so long so he could make it back to stage. Keep breathing on again. If Joe doesn't grab this kill soon, then this game is very quickly going to be out of his control. Ooh, That nearly took the kill. Can't believe we're 3 minutes in and we're still so early in this game. Good kill coming out from Joe. He's still in it for this game. 90% in deep breathing, still able to take it though. It's a pretty high intensity game. Joe brought the fight back. He was behind by a stock, and he's got everything even again. One stray hit from either fighter could take this game. Audio slightly off. Oh no, the clip! The clip of that second arm coming out, snapping him in the side of the face and grabbing that kill. First game, going to Shuck3y. All right. Let's see where Joe brings us straight back to Town and City for the revenge match. I mean, this is a rematch. Okay. Both of them are looking over at Middnights versus Clutch. Who are both on the loser's side of top 8, but they're making their way back up. Yeah, a lot of these, there's a lot of pressure coming out from Shuck3y. I don't know what I can even do to commentate this because there are like so many arms coming out. Joe did such a great job in that first round. He almost grabbed it. There we go. Almost grabbed the first game, but he just equalized this game. They're both at 2 stocks left, only a minute in too. So this is a fast-paced game compared to the last one. Joe's doing what he can to get deep breathing on. It's his best way of getting in close. Without deep breathing, he doesn't have the speed, the resilience, the technique that he needs to close in on Shuck3y. One good deep breathing smash attack could take this kill too. Wow, with this middle platform, it's blocking a lot of these ball shots, so it's going to be interesting to see if Joe brings us back here for game 3. Not to say that he's going to have stage control for this next game. Both players keep knocking each other off of the stage, but they're not finishing off the stock. It was great timing on Joe to get back on the stage. Oh, what a catch. Waiting out the second fist and then diving in with deep breathing. You see Shuck3y's kind of mixing up his arms now. Not only is he sending out both of them, but he's sending out the regular hit in between, the dragon head. I can't believe I forget what it's called. It's not Ram, that's the circle. I think it's Dragon Head. Megawatt, Ram, and... Yo. Joe could take this game. Excuse me. Joe could take this game. We're going to go to a game 3 very soon. We're almost there. Joe's pretty good at doing a lot of these empty hops, too. Wow, the ledge game is too much to handle. If one of these tilts comes out, if one of these smashes comes out, it's possible Shuck3y could drop a game. Oh, the platform took the stock. Game 2 goes to Joe. What a spicy game. That was a good one. Nice, nice. All right, stage selection goes to Shuck3y. All right, we're going to Hollow Bastion. Took a little while to decide, but we're going to do Hollow Bastion, probably running it back to Min again. There's no reason to switch off this late in the bracket. You're playing what you play.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, game 3 starting off in Hollow Bastion. Let's see who's going to grab the advantage in this series. So the early part of this game is already going into Joe's hands, but if Shuck3y plays it right, they're going to go into his arms. No, that was so close to getting the kill. If he was a little closer to ledge, that definitely would have popped it. Wow, never mind. That still grabbed the kill. Great job from Joe to seal that one out. Wow, Joe's tearing it up this time. With a stock deficit, Shuck3y needs this kill now. There it is. The weird frames coming out from the dare on Joe's side blocked out both of the fists, I think, in that last stock. That was a little funky. Deep breathing back online. Joe waits out the second arm. Gives himself stage control, but not right in calling out what Shuck3y's doing to get back on the stage. Shuck3y was mentioning that thing about Middnights and the way he mixes up his recoveries. He never does the same recovery twice, and it's what makes him very difficult to edge block, to edge guard. Ooh, the volleyball spike coming out, taking off Shuck3y's second stock. A reminder that the winner of this set is going to be going up against So. So is seemingly on fire this evening, so it's going to be quite the mess. Quite the match. And the loser of this gets to go up against either Papa Room or MagBrag, depending on who wins their set. Good dodge in. Yeah, I think one of the main things that Joe needs to do is get Shuck3y all the way off stage. Min is not great at recovery. Shuck3y's a fantastic player and he's really good at mixing up everything and really good at recovering, but it doesn't stop the fact that Min is Min. the lingering hitbox from the Nair. Oh, the health charge. Joe nods in agreement that should have been something he saw coming. Hill comes out, pops him. Game 3 going to Joe. Joe has the advantage in the set. This is a best of 5, so if he claims this next game, he goes up against So. If Shuck3y can reverse it, final destination for game 4. Okay. Oh, we're getting Wii Fit versus Palutena this time. There's a bit of a mix-up. Meanwhile, Clutch and Middnights are still playing over there.
2, 1, go!
They're doing their best of 5 still. This is a good stage advantage going into Shuck3y's side. It's interesting on him to switch up the matchup, but if Joe's already won twice, it does make sense. Seems like Joe has the read on it, so this Palutena swap-up could be what Shuck3y needs. There might not be as much stage control, but there's some pretty good everything else. Holding that shield for so long, it paid off though. Sorry for moving my mic around so much. I'm sure it's making noises. Man, Joe is perfectly moving around a lot of these attacks. Such impressive play. The up tilt, grabbing the kill. Joe loves holding those side smashes, forward smashes, because you can't back smash, but you can smash back. Ooh, that tilt grabbed the kill. What was that? You can hear people pogging off, but that's definitely at a different stream, not us. No idea. All right, both fighters down to their second stock. 2.5 minutes in. There's a lot Shuck3y can do to get back in here. He's got those iframes on his back air. He's got them on his dash attack. There's so many different. There's so many different skills he could use, but he dropped that stock. It looks off in dismay. Shuck3y's on his last stock before he goes down to the loser's bracket. It's too intense. One good hit from a deep breathing Wii Fit trainer could take the stock. Oh no! Shuck3y went deep for it. He went deep and he saved Joe. Hello.
Hello,
I'm here for a good 15 to 20 minutes before Mario Kart Grand, so I'm here to commentate with what I can.
Yo, can I donate to the Mario Kart prize pool?
Sure.
Nice. I'm doing it, by the way. I'm actually doing it. I've been
really?
trying to do it, and they told me just take your money back. But like, that $2 goes to the prize pool.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Sick. I'll make sure to give that to Jack.
Yay. Because I came in and I paid for Marco to play. I'm like, I don't want to break a 5. Put the other 2 in like a prize pool somewhere. Give it to Mario Kart.
Okay, sick.
Yeah. All right. Shuck3y has the disadvantage. I mean, look, with deep breathing on, one hit from Wii Fit Trainer could end this.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like...
Like that.
All right, the set goes to Joe. Joe gets to go up against So. It's going to be Joe and So in Grands.
Congratulations to Joe for beating Shuck3y. This is winners? Yes, this is winners.
It is. That means, you know what? I'm running to the washroom.
All right, I guess it's just me then.
Good luck.
Thank
They'll
you.
call somebody eventually. I'm not worried.
Just waiting on the TOs to call for the next stream set. Just gotta wait patiently for that.
Oh my god, honestly.
Oh, they sure did. Oh, they sure did.
All right, so Midnights and Captain Clutch on stream. Let me just reset the score.
scores, please go to 0. That is not 3-1. We didn't even start. Why? This is... Bear with me for a minute. Losers quarterfinal. Losers quarters. No, this is 66. Yeah, we're on 66. There we go. What? I have no clue what I'm doing at all. What is happening? It won't.
So when you click here, it shows all of the perfectly in bracket left, and then you just double click on it or whatever, and then close it up. And then you can use swap teams to swap out. Okay, cool. I have no idea what I was doing. Yeah, I told him to play with that, but it is. Oh, it was Middnights versus Captain Clutch, and that's Josh versus Shuck3y. Yeah, they played it off stream. It was an extremely close set between Clutch and Middnights, but Middnights won at the very, very, very end, but it was like so close.
Damn.
That's these guys.
Wish we could have watched it.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, into the actual match on stream. Josh MagBrag versus Shuck3y, who's going by to take Captain Jack Sparrow.
He sure is. There we go. All right, starting out on PS2, which is it's a good stage for both fighters, honestly. I think any stage that's good for Min is also good for Incineroar, but
Really?
Min is a lot stronger than Incineroar because she's so good.
I mean, with her reach,
Yeah.
she beats out every character with her reach. And most skaters, it's literally impossible to even fight Min with her reach. Look at DK.
DK is just a fun character, though. Oh, Josh is going to have a hard time getting back from that.
Or he just won't.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's on stage now from the looks of it.
Actually, yeah. SDing was his strategy to get back on stage.
Exactly. Instant return to center. All right, yeah, this is not a matchup Incineroar can win.
Not at all. Min just dominates anyone with bad air game.
When I was talking with Shuck3y about Incineroar versus Robin earlier, he said there's absolutely no way he can do it. So pulling out the Joker was the right choice against Middnights. But it doesn't look like Josh's... maybe Josh's Joker is going to come out in game 2.
Perhaps, yeah. This might just be like a test run. Let's just see how he can do at all against Min. And with a very quick game, only being roughly a minute and a half, a 3 stock for Shuck3y going into game 2.
That was indeed a quick game. Wait. This is losers quarterfinals. It should be a BO5, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. It only showed BO3 right here for a second, but it just updated. Oh, it's right underneath it. It says best of 3. All right. Weird.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Sounds like some Mario Kart stuff going on over there. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Stage 2. We're in Final Destination, which is good for both characters, but again...
Especially good for Min.
But Incineroar cannot pass those arms. You saw it in the last game.
I'm surprised that Josh stuck with Incineroar. It's ride or die with him, it seems.
Yeah, you see him trying to get the revenge off at some points, but with the second arm that comes in, Min has such a good advantage over revenge.
Yeah, like, Incineroar's revenge, while it does make him deal insane amounts of damage if he can land a hit, it also makes him pretty vulnerable. Just with that, like, quick animation that he has to go through when he does get revenge off.
Oh, yo! Let's go! Let's go, Josh! That was hot.
Oh, that was wonderful. You love to see it.
Oh,
What you
that
lack
was so good.
is cheese.
Are you still crying over there, Bog?
Oh, man. But yeah, like I was saying, revenge is very, very powerful as it just gives Incineroar a massive buff to all of his moves if he's able to land it. But during that animation, after he gets revenge, it leaves them open for, it may not seem like a long time, but it's a pretty,
there we go.
It's a pretty good amount of time to take advantage of.
Absolutely, but he got the revenge, he got the back air, he has enough damage to take another stock.
Oh yeah, definitely. 98%, now at 114.
Oh, the double
closing
nair.
out the stocks, now it's just 1 stock for each player.
I don't know what's happening behind, but Shuck3y keeps ducking and looking outside. I hear noise coming from over there. There it goes. Oh, that wasn't enough.
Oh, not enough?
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one. So that's game 2.
That was game 2.
Josh brought it back pretty closer to the last game.
It is
only
painful.
only having it be 1 stock situation.
Yeah, that was a painful last game. This is not an easy matchup for Incineroar at all.
No. And he's sticking with Incineroar.
He's sticking with it.
He is staying with his mans.
He's taking a step away real quick, though. Give her boy a moment. So, Middnights and Clutch played their best of 5.
Yeah.
Middnights won, but you can see that Shuck3y's looking over to the side. He's watching their game. They're still practicing. They're still playing because Clutch was really, really, really close to winning. So it's it's only going to be another couple of weeks before he's consistently getting these kinds of wins, these kinds of awesome plays. Running it back to Final Destination, but this time with the Pokemon music.
Oh yeah, this will definitely give Josh the boost he needs.
What is this? Team Galactic? Team Plat?
I have no clue. The only Pokemon game I played was Sun.
This is totally Gen 4. I just finished playing Shining Pearl. This is like the Team Galactic theme song.
Oh, okay.
I swear. He went for the Cheeto fingers, with just a little tiny short little stubby claws. He probably clipped his nails this morning. Man, these Ram hitboxes are not fun to play around.
Not fun at all.
Ooh,
was able to avoid the forward smash. Isn't able to get back on stage just yet, though.
Not quite.
That'll end off the first stock for Incineroar for Josh. But can he stay on stage? Oh, gets the revenge.
And he immediately lost. He couldn't even recover from that one.
Oh, so unfortunate.
Min is a safe and fair character. You know, they really don't need to buff Min at all. Or nerf. That's the word I was looking for. Come on, Josh. You got this. Revenge online.
Revenge on, definitely online, but will he be able to do anything with it?
Oh no, catching him.
Doesn't seem like it.
That was an unfortunate play. Unfortunate matchup. I believe Min's in like the last column of characters, right?
Yes. Yeah.
No, he's in the last. She's in the last row. Is Min? No, Min. I saw that Twitter thing that was going around saying like remove one column of characters.
How many people removed the column that had Min in it?
How many of them removed Steve?
That is true.
There were a lot of Steve removals.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who just want Steve out of the game, which I mean, sure. I just think Steve is funny.
Steve is a good boy.
Steve is funny to watch. Min is Min.
Hold up. This is going to be Shuck3y versus Middnights next, right? And then it's going to be whoever wins that against
Joe.
Or so. Whoever loses that.
Oh yeah, that's right. They haven't done their set yet.
Oh, never mind. So sitting down for finals. So we may be getting them next.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, so Shuck3y against Middnights, and you said that he cannot play Min against Robin, so it's definitely going to be Palutena?
Did I say that?
Yeah, you mentioned that because you talked to Shuck3y, and you said that he cannot fight Robin as Min. Unless I misunderstood that.
I probably said like 3 different words. We were talking about somebody else.
Okay.
That was mixed in with that. I'm
Losers
lost.
Finals is still running on Mario Kart. Still waiting on Grands.
I'm lost. Somebody lost. What was it? It was Incineroar. Like, Incineroar can't play against Min or against Robin. That's what it was. Like, that was... He got a good kill on you. That was hilarious.
that was the best kill of the set. That was the best kill of the set.
All right.
Roach, definitely get that clipped.
Come on, Roach.
The clip for your YouTube channel.
Flip it, Roach.
Yes.
And meanwhile, share the Roach.
Or is it Raj? I never know how to pronounce his tag.
I call him Wretch because he's a nice guy. I'm sure it doesn't matter as long as you don't call him late for dinner.
But okay. All right, Sojo.
Me Sojo. Hey, Beanie, are you still there?
Your man's is playing.
Your man's is playing. Come on, Beanie. Where you at?
We're expecting you.
You show back up.
All right, as the usual, Wii Fit versus Pyramithra, and they're starting on Smashville, the good Animal Crossing stage.
Maybe we can get a little bit of ASMR. All right. So, wow. That was a stock.
10 seconds into the match, and we're now 2-3.
You know, I do that every game just so my opponent feels like they're in control. I purposefully drop a stock at the start of every game.
Yeah, make sure to bump their ego just before you knock them down.
Exactly. Oh, you got that good footstool, huh? Well, I accidentally unplugged. My bad.
And now he will try.
Though has a pretty good, decent advantage with that that 10-second stock.
Yeah.
But Beanie
being a full stock ahead and now almost 2 full stocks ahead.
Ooh, good job saving the.
Oh, friggin' the hit was extended off the soccer ball. Ridiculous.
Sure was.
Joe was able to get back on stage. Wasn't able to hold it for long though. Only got a bit of percent on Pyra Mithra, but so takes out the second stock, now being almost 2 full stocks ahead of the game. Such a ridiculous lead he has, and it's not even a minute and a half into the match.
Yeah, playing from behind when you're against Aegis is not easy. So can just do whatever he wants. If he plays bad, it's still Aegis.
Yeah.
Pyra can still kill you.
A massive sword you have to deal with, even if they miss.
But
huge hitboxes.
Joe has taken so many weeklies. It's totally possible that he turns this game around. There's the tilt.
Yeah. It's easier to get back on top than it is to... What am I trying to say?
I have no idea.
I try to speak words and I try to sound something better than just, well,
Joe on ledge, about to drop his last stock if he's not careful. Oh no, the ball
hits him with the up B, able to still recover because of Wii Fit's recovery just being ridiculous.
Okay. the tilt, hitting him with the ankle.
Joe keeping his distance when he needs to, knowing very well that even just a sneeze from the Aegis would just kill him.
Tilt dropping that game, giving So the start to this series. Witness the power
of the Aegis.
Witness
me.
the power of the Aegis. If they were boys instead of girls, they would sound like that.
Yes. If Malos was the main character instead.
I preferred if Braum was in this game. Do you know who Braum is?
Braum?
Yeah, from League of Legends.
No, because I don't play mid.
Well, he's a support character, so.
Does that change that he's from mid?
From mid?
A bad game.
What's mid?
You know, like... You know, I've never actually interacted with someone who didn't know just mid. It's like the Zoomer way of saying it's bad.
Oh, it's mid-level. Okay. I've never heard anybody use that before.
Granted, I use it pretty rarely.
I did take years off of League. I only played in Season 2 to 6, and I made it up like Diamond 4 way back then. Although they didn't have the different tiers of rankings until I think it was Season 4 or 5.
Okay, I see. I've never touched League, and I will continue to never touch League.
Good, don't do it.
Yes.
I spent over $2 grand on skins.
Oh my god. I can't even think of spending $20 on cosmetics.
Joe is in a bad spot while he's off stage like this, but
Able to
the
stay
ball
alive,
hitting him
uses
back.
the soccer ball to get back on stage, but gets swiped away.
It's too close, man. Joe needs to work on these micro movements if he wants to get in. If he wants to get these stocks. He has deep breathing online, but it doesn't matter if you can't land a hit.
You can't land a hit. It's like Incineroar Revenge. It's like, it's good to have, but it doesn't do anything if you can't land something. trying to take out the first stock. Joe is so close to getting this game even again. He's just gotta take him out.
Oh,
There we
there's the
go.
bear.
The back air, taking out the first stock. Joe at 50%, 67 now.
Struggling to get back on stage from here.
Oh. And as you said that, he was able to get back on stage.
Yo,
And
baiting out the defensive
some-
options.
I have no idea what happened, but so just SD'd.
I believe it's plot armor.
Possibly, yes. Joe is the main character of Smash MB.
We fit here, yo. We fit.
We fit.
We fit and we happening.
Yeah.
Oh. That was... There were so many near kills with it. All right, there's the stock.
All right, there is the second stock. Last stock game. Joe at somewhat of an advantage in percent. Getting the deep breathing on. Both players keeping their distance. So just trying to find an opening, but knowing the danger of deep breathing.
Yeah, at a 90% disadvantage right now, So could drop this game.
Yeah. Joe could take his first game. Oh, good spot dodge. Able to continue it. Joe able to keep up the pressure against So. Not really letting him do anything about...
Good catch with the up air. Game 2 going to Joe.
Yeah. That was a very well played game by Joe.
It was.
So did have that unfortunate SD in the middle of the game, but Joe was just playing so well that whole time.
Joe was playing So.
Joe is playing So.
He played So.
He played So.
He played So and he played him well. Game 2 goes to Joe. Small battlefield for game 3.
Ooh.
Right. Let's hop into game 3 and see who takes the lead in this set.
Oh. I think So almost SD'd, but Joe saved him with the soccer ball.
So is a good... I mean, they're both pretty homey at that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Still pretty even right now. The game just goes until who gets off stage first.
Who will go? Will it be Joe or will it be So?
Will it be So? And it seems like it's Joe hitting off stage.
I don't know. Come on, bro. Get with the show.
I don't know.
It's pretty low.
We gotta go.
Space to grow.
Go with the flow.
But watch out for snow.
I think I saw a crow. I was just thinking of something.
I'm trying to figure out how to say glow.
Damn, dude, you're just continuing. Joe holding on to this first stock at 104% with his deep breathing activated.
Joe versus So. Are they bros or foes? No one knows which way it goes.
Oh, missed the grab.
Oh, the charge smash attack.
Smash, what a Chad move. Joe is truly the main character of Smash NB.
They both look surprised because, like, Wii Fit's smash attack, while he was holding it, his foot went back and he dodged the down tilt.
Oh,
That's why they were
really?
both like, what?
That, oh, I didn't even notice that. I just spotted that he was holding it. Well, So was able to take the first stock.
Revenge stock.
Joe's first stock.
There we go. Down to So's last stock in this game.
Yeah, it's now 2-1 as of right now. So definitely needs to play a little bit safer, even though he's using the Aegis. But Joe is just playing such a solid game. falling off stage, playing it safe, trying to get back up, and he does get back up.
Oh, wow. He went for the down air.
So also safely getting back up. They're both just fighting on ledges, just going back and forth between each other. A very nice up B from So. Oh,
Yo.
gets him with the berry for the jab.
Unfortunately, So is such a good matcher. He got out of it way too quick. Ooh, the air dodge back to ledge. Totally dodging the up B.
Both of them just trading hits.
I would slay for some Taco Bell right now.
Taco Bell does sound pretty good right about now.
Oh, caught him in the up B.
Ooh.
Ooh, the
Hit him
low
with the
profile soccer ball.
Just knifed him with it.
So struggling to get back to center stage.
Joe is on his last stock, but So is at such high percent that he cannot relax just yet.
Mm-hmm.
Any good move from Joe?
Like a salute the sun
Yeah,
from neutral.
Like a salute the sun from neutral.
Salute the sun from neutral is pretty poppin'.
I could probably ask Gorfy to drive me. Alright. Yeah.
Battle. For it, race. 3, 2, 1, go!
Salute the sun.
All right, so we are down to Beanie's last stock before he goes down to... Oh, never mind. He's still ahead by a game. Sorry. Beanie's last stock in this game, we see So swapped over to Corrin. I tapped out before that happened. Papa Room requested my presence outside. All right, let's do this. So So's also on his last stock now. It looks like this has been a pretty fire game. If both players are down to their last stock at about 3.5 minutes, it's halfway through the 7-minute timer. So this has definitely been a fire matchup. Not Beanie. Did I say Beanie instead of Joe? I mean, they're the same person, right? Oh, the side B. Flips him. Flips the toe. And tosses him to the blast zone. I use Joe and Joe is I. Joe versus So. What? Fingerless gloves to play Smash with? That actually sounds pretty horrible. No worries. The double Beanie Bonanza. Alright, hopping into Game 5. The loser of this goes up against Middnights. Or, what? Aren't you here? Oh, yeah, YouTube play. Right, that it just hasn't updated. Got it. I can't update it from my side. I'd like to. All right. Shuck3y's gonna go switch over the score. Make sure it's updated properly. Joe dropping his stock already. Quickly getting it back. Twinkletoes over here. Really good advantage in for So at the moment. No matter which one wins this game, it's going to be quite the bracket that they have to work their way up through. Okay, So down to his last stock. But like we saw last game, it looked like So wasn't really using all of his tricks, and he was just pulling some of them out as like a last moment, a last second hitbox to try and take a stock. So he's not pulling out all of his tricks just yet. Both fighters on last stock now. 80% on So. Ooh, good air dodge.
Salute the sun.
Oh, the back air took the game. Wow, So beating Joe the other way around. Joe beating So in a 3-2 set. Very well played. Okay, that means So is on his way to loser's bracket. Possibly facing up against Shuck3y next. But Shuck3y has to face Middnights. These two do play a lot. So Middnights and Clutch are still messing around a little bit. Okay, never mind. They just finished up. We'll get them on. We'll get them on cam here in a sec. Okay. We are almost done for the night, folks.
Start the battle.
We have Middnights versus Shuck3y.
Robin.
The winner of this goes up against Joe. The winner of that
Min.
is up against So and Grands. Going great. Are you want to chill? Or are you going home? Good luck. Don't fall in. I started it. Low-key, I've been saying that for like 3 years now. I started it. I got back here like 4 months ago, and I've been saying it to everybody. Don't fall in, dude. Don't fall in. Because, like, do you know how embarrassing it is to have somebody come in and pull you out of the toilet? I hope Shuck3y likes me commentating his set. Said I hope Shuck3y enjoys the commentating for his set. All right. So, anyway, we got Shuck3y, we got Middnights, we got PS2, we got losers semifinals. This is a best of 5, clear and good to remember, because this can be a very polarizing matchup, especially between these two. If one of them is in the groove, they can take it 3-0. On the other hand, if the other one can't make it in past all of these arms, it could be a 3-0. I think when we watched them last week, this was what the matchup was, and Middnights lost 3-0. I'm just gonna pull it up real quick to see. No games. You guys watch this. I'll pull up their previous scores. We're at 65 right now. We're at 66 right now. Looks like Middnights is struggling to get in here. He's almost down 2 stocks already. No, last week Middnights dropped to So and Bogmeyer. The week before that, however, he 3-0'd Shuck3y in bracket. They have a lot of contests going back and forth. They get a lot of 0-3s and 3-0s against each other. Oh, wow. What a huge hitbox. Ooh. Levin grabbing a stock. It's really important for him to keep these Levin blades up. All right, we got Captain Clutch coming on mic with me, though. This should be a good time. You understand these matchups a lot more in depth than I do. I just watch them play every week. Game 1. Going to Shuck3y.
I'm here just after game 1. Jack Sparrow.
Heck yeah.
I think that's actually that's a Smurf account tag, actually.
He's building up that MMR, huh?
Yeah, the alt.
Yeah, so Min has a pretty clear and distinct advantage over Robin.
Yeah, it's Robin's worst one.
Yeah.
I mean, except Samus might be worse.
Okay.
But, like, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's not a fun time. And
Midnight still does it.
Midnight still does it, and he still wins sometimes.
Yep.
Like I was just pulling up the previous brackets and like, look at this.
Yep.
He's pulled a 3-0 over him before. Like he pulled a 3-0 over you that week, I think. Yeah, that was.
My record against Middnights, by the way, is like 0-22 now.
It was very close today, though. Oh my god, that was so close, dude. You almost got it. Let me click the transition. There we go.
Yeah, it's not looking good. But like, well, my record against like top 4 monks is like not good at all. I have like 4 Joe wins, and then I have 3 Pixels wins. And I have a Seesaw win now.
Nice.
But then like I'm like 0-22 against Middnights, and I'm like 0-9 against Shuck3y, or 0-10 against Shuck3y, and then I'm like 0-13 against So.
They are good players.
Oh, 100%.
Not to say you're not. They're just like, they're built different, and then some of them are like a level up from built different.
True. I also think they just put a lot more work than I do, but I've been starting to grind Elite recently, so.
I feel like, okay, so I get the feeling like Middnights doesn't practice as much as other people.
Yeah.
He's all gameplay. He's all game planned. He gets into your head, and it's always the same, like all the time. He practices sometimes. Like if you saw his Twitter, he doesn't have Twitter. If you saw what he posted the other day, he did like an arc fire ladder combo, 4 arc fires in a row, building up on Bowser, bring him straight to the blast zone or something. It was pretty insane.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I think that's true too.
Yeah, it is.
I think that's true.
And like, while it's not something he practices, while he doesn't practice much, he doesn't know how to be reverse. He doesn't do rares or anything. He has no tech. He's just purely game plan and being patient.
Yeah, he has lots of experience. Like, he actually does play Elite Smash, to my knowledge, but like, I don't think he's been playing much recently now.
Yeah.
But that's how he like really got good, is he just grinded online and has tons of match experience against like every matchup. Grinded out his character's game plan against every matchup. He understands like player habits well and makes good reads. So like that's like a lot of his gameplay. And Shuck3y is also an online warrior, except like
he plays 3 hours a day. He's told me he plays 3 hours a day.
I'm actually surprised it's that little. But in terms of New Brunswick, he actually has the most hours, like overall in online tournaments too. And like, yeah, it's pretty crazy. He just like grinds a lot online, like tournaments and Elite Smash, and then also like grinds the training room too.
Yeah.
He probably puts in the most work out of everyone. I think if you just had like this like unstoppable mindset, like if he like,
oh no, the L-Wind wasn't on.
But, like,
couldn't get himself back to stage.
Like, I feel like if like Shuck3y's mindset as a player was like peak, like she was like David Goggins' mindset. I don't know if you know who David Goggins is.
Not yet, but I'm about to.
He's like a Navy SEAL. He's ran ultra marathons. He went from like 300 pounds and like homeless and everything to became a Navy SEAL and ran ultra marathons. Like they're not even marathons. Or like marathons are 43,000 kilometers, and ultra marathon is 100,000 miles.
That's a lot.
And he also has the record for most consecutive ultra marathons. He ran 8 over 8 weekends.
That was almost a stock. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's just like an superhuman amount.
Get him into Smash Bros.
But I'm saying, like, if he had like the David Goggins mindset, he makes a lot of videos too, like a lot of like mindset videos and stuff. Basically, just telling people to get off their ass and stay hard. But like,
stay hard.
But like, he like, if Shuck3y had like, David Goggins mindset, he'd be unstoppable.
Well, he's working on it, you know, a little bit every day.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I mean, my favorite quote is the one I have in my Discord profile. It's, I don't remember it. I don't remember anything about myself. Progress is not achieved by luck or accident, but by working on yourself daily.
Straight up. Straight up. That's a good quote.
It's the mantra that I live by.
Yeah.
I've got 1,000 quotes, but that's what I live by.
Yep.
Hopping into game 3 on small battlefield. This is the tournament game for Middnights, so he has to win this or he's out. Out at 4th? Out at 4th. Wow, that was an early kill.
Yeah, I think he tried to air dodge back the stage, and the air dodge, if you try to air dodge in, it'll actually teleport you for like 1 frame a little bit back, and that distance is enough to actually kill him.
Oh.
Like it teleports you back, and then it slingshots you in.
Yeah, because you like your body kind of shifts back before you move forward. Yeah.
And actually, every direction will shift you the opposite way. Like if you direction layer dodge up, it'll shift you back, like down a little bit before you up.
Not
Stuff like
Mewtwo though. He just goes invisible.
True. I think it's only something. But
The hell smack.
ooh, the Earth Fire catching the landing.
Whoa. That was spicy. I'll buy that for $1. Was that the Bronze Sword drag down?
Oh, okay, good option coverage there.
Oh no, the Ram.
That just like ate like all of Midnight's like Arc Fire and everything. Just took all his resources. It didn't even hit him. It just went all around him and stole everything that he had.
Oh, that book is so gone. In the words of Joe in chat, I definitely wouldn't. LMAO.
When what?
Mind if Min Min was removed.
Yeah.
That's what was happening during the last set. We were having a little conversation about like which column of characters would you like to have removed from the game, if you could.
Min Min's column's probably up there.
Yep. So Steve.
Actually, I think Palu's column has like, it's like Palu, Sonic, Min Min? I think it is Min Min. I think Sonic and Min Min are in the same column. That's like objective, like you got to take that out.
Ouch.
If not, it's like Kazuya as a DLC. It's like, like it's one of the big 3 DLCs.
So Marco told me he's gonna be practicing.
Yep.
He saw how easy it is to do electrics today. So he's gonna be practicing.
No, I don't want to hear that. Actually, I'm fine. I'm a Young Link main. Young Link actually wins that matchup.
We need one in our scene too. Like, sure, he's Terry. He's a Terry player, but
no. He's gonna adapt. He's gonna do fantastic.
he will.
I'm just very whatever the opposite of excited is.
Eager. Yo, this game.
Yeah.
This game goes to Midnights. All right, gonna hop into game 4 on that one. Nice.
That is one thing about the matchup. Honestly, if Midnights gets him off stage, he has so little options.
Absolutely.
And like Nair covers so much space that like it would just be like so good.
Did you see game 1 of Midnights versus So? Where Midnights pushed him off stage and like nearly 3-stocked him?
No.
So good. Shuck3y told him to do that. He's like, just get him off stage right at the start.
Yep.
And you can win this. And then he won it, and like he dedicated the next game to Shuck3y by playing his Robin skin.
Dang.
And then he got 3-stock. He got swept. But, you know, we don't talk about those.
Yep. Yeah, Midnight's going with the pink hole.
Yeah, that's the Shuck3y ult. So it's Ram, Megawatt, and what's the other one?
Oh, it's Dragon.
Is it just Dragon?
I think it's just called Dragon.
I think, okay, if it's just called Dragon.
I'm just gonna call it Dragon. Even if it's not like Dragon Arm, I think it's just Dragon Arm. But yeah, actually, I didn't even remember it was Megawatt. I just call it like the meatball.
Meatball.
The meatball.
The meatball.
I mean, it's the noodle character, right? So it's spaghetti and meatballs and round of big meatballs.
Really go for some good ramen right now, honestly.
Yeah. Like, honestly.
Oh no, it wasn't high enough.
It's weird. So I work at like the Little Caesars, right? And it's right beside like a sushi place, like Sushi Squirrel. And I like, ever since high school, like, or I think like first 2 years of working there, I never went to Sushi Squirrel. And I went there, and it's like the most like fantastic restaurant ever. Like, environment's like amazing, and the food, no complaints about the food. Like there's like not a single thing you could ever actually complain about the food. It's so good.
Nice.
And it's got like I look at the reviews on Google for like our location compared to like Sushi Store. Oh, it's not even close, man. Like our location is like one of the best in like Greater Moncton in terms of the ratings. Actually, it is the best, and it's like, yeah, Sushi Store has like 4.8 stars in Google.
Levin's almost down. All right, Levin's offline. That's not a good thing for Middnights.
Oh, okay. That's actually such a good option against Middnights where like he throws out the arc fire and you throw out your like huge burst option and it just beats it.
These arms are so annoying to maneuver around. Saw the Levin sword coming out. It's on the charge.
Meatballs out for Shuck3y.
Going for the arc fire frame trap.
Yeah, he's got Thor on charge, Shuck3y. Just gonna arc fire Thor on absolutely. Oh, but
His arc fire is down. He mistimed the Thoron.
Yeah.
Ooh, Shuck3y's got the book.
That stuff. I would have tried to hold on to that Thoron longer.
Wow. Shuck3y getting caught by the back air.
I think this matchup's definitely a Thoron matchup, though. That's for sure. Okay, that's actually a really good use of that. Like that is a burst option. Like the arc
Wow. Couldn't regrab.
They caught the regrab limit. Yeah, because on tethers, the regrab limit's actually smaller.
Yo.
On
Midnight's
normal grab.
Robin, though, be identifying as Little Caesar's Pizza. He is hot and ready.
Hey, yo.
Dude.
Straight up. Straight up.
Whew.
We're not even paid to say this.
Man. But if you guys want to give us some free pizza.
Yep.
By the way, next weekly, please bring pizza for everyone. Come on, Clutch.
Oh, I can't do that.
What up? Welcome to chat.
I also don't want to. I don't want to go to work before. I don't want to go to work.
You don't want to come here after work?
No. Well, I don't normally work on the weekly, like weekly days, which is perfect. Because normally I'm actually I'm an evening worker. Like I just work the nights. So. And
we got game 5 of Midnights versus Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, he's actually on patent game 5.
Damn, we're back in Smashville, huh?
Okay, near drag down into the grab. Down throw doesn't get the back air though. It's good DI by Midnights. Midnights really going shield heavy now. Wow, drag down nair into grab again. Tries to go for a jump read instead. Midnight's air dodges.
Yeah, Shuck3y realizes that
Up smash? Is that real? There's no way that was a combo, right?
you know, Midnights had the read on Min Min. He won 2 games in a row, right? So if he didn't swap to Palu, like Midnights has the read at this point. He can see how Shuck3y's playing tonight, so Shuck3y has to swap gears.
Yeah, also might just not be feeling the Min Min. I mean, he knows Palu's his better character for sure. Like I'm totally on board with the pick. He gets the drag down, or he gets in there, and he actually uses the up tilt to call out Midnight's out shield option. Yeah, I think Palu's just a better character. So
yeah.
I think this is just like a comfort pick. You're going with your guns. Like, he's got everything.
We have Sora stats, but there's no Robin stats. Robin rankings.
Where's the Robin player?
Exactly.
I've never seen a Robin player in my life.
There's no, like, top Robin players, unfortunately. So we don't have Robin rankings, we just have Sora stats.
Straight up. No, like, there is actually, like, Angel in Tri-State.
Okay.
Angel is the best Robin for sure. And there is, like, actually a couple other local Robins. There's even a couple Robins, like, some of the best Robins are from, like, they're, like, from, like, South America. Like, they're the Morocco Yo in South America. I think he's in, like, Brazil or something.
Okay.
Really good Robin. And then I think there's, like, a really good Robin in, like, one of the European countries that's not, like, one of the main scenes. And it's, like, they're really good as well. And then I think there's a lot of Japanese Robins that are really good. It's a lot of places that you don't normally see coverage on.
Yeah.
But the character doesn't have that much representation overall anymore.
Yeah.
There's just not much.
Yeah.
Midnight's low-key might be a top 5 Robin in the world. Low-key. Low-key.
And I'm proud to be casting his games.
Straight up.
He just needs to learn how to be reverse.
Midnight is the #1 Robin in Canada, though.
Yes.
In my
I believe it.
because there was like at Battle of Z.
Good catch with that.
That was super good catch, jump off ledge with the flip or with the nair. But
and now he's trying to burn the Levin sword so he can get it charged back up when he's in advantage. Yeah, while he's in advantage.
Yep.
He's been very, very, very smart and clever with a lot of these movements. A lot of this hook usage.
Gonna catch it with the nose Ratu. Oh wow. Oh, trying to 2-frame. See, the Paolo has like a 6-frame, 2-frame window. Like, it's actually a pretty big window. So definitely successful with 2 frames.
Oh, by the way, Shuck3y is on his tournament stock right now, so he's got to play immaculately if he wants to stay in this bracket tonight. Although Middnights is also really close.
Good nair off stage.
Good catch with fire.
Yep, that was really good so that he couldn't run off the ledge too and just go for that nair again.
Well placed back air. GG's come out from Shuck3y. Middnights grabbing that win. Wow. What a good set. Holy shit. GG's, boys. That was awesome.
You just sit there and you're like, I'm not going to play the game for a while. When she loses neutral in the matchup,
Y'all kids are funny.
Yeah, at Battle of Z though, Middnights like put on a show, and even though he was so close, he was literally he won the game 1 against Soar, #1 player in Quebec.
Okay.
And then game 2, last hit, last stock, Middnights got arc fire, and he chose the wrong area. If he used nair, it would have killed off the side because he comes at a bad angle, but he used forward air and it didn't kill. And then Soar ended up coming back and winning that game. And like,
damn.
And then Soar won game 3, and it was also really close. And like it was last at game 3, and it's like Middnights was that close to making an upset factor 10 win at Battle of Z. Middnights is underseeded. He was criminally underseeded. But
He is an amazing player.
and then like there was actually someone else who used Robin at that tournament, and in the upper echelon, his tag is Ho, like HOE.
Okay.
He's from Quebec City. He's the #1 player in Quebec City. Plays Midnight, but has like a ton of other characters, and he didn't use Robin in some of the later sets. And we actually we watched a bit of a set when we were on one of the trains in Montreal, and we think Middnights, his ledge trapping, it's not even close. Way better than Ho.
Nice.
Like, way better. And like his game plan and everything, way better. More just Ho has like some better movement. He jumps and fast falls a little bit more, and he's got a little bit better of a combo game. But I think Middnights is the best Robin in Canada because like Ho would be the only other really alternative. I don't think BC has Robin or any like.
Are you cold? Do you need more Red Bull? One up each nostril? You're driving what? You're driving drunk. Okay. I appreciate it. I'll go with you. It sounds like a fun time. If it's not an inconvenience. How's bracket? We're at the second last game. Yeah, so the winner of this goes up against Joe. Joe. Shuck3y just got knocked out in 4th.
3, 2,
Hit transition! Middnights. Middnights grabbed it. There we go. Yeah, yeah. How'd you do?
Losers. I wanted to be the losers. I got gassy losing.
How so?
I was playing against Buddha and his brawler. Brawler experience with both of them. I didn't roll. And my hero slaps the brawlers like really good.
Yeah.
I jumped for game 1. That's what I missed. Oh, no. After last week, alright, I'll go Joker. And then midway through the game, it's like, Cat, you didn't do it.
Oh man.
You got played. You got played in the IRL, like all the characters select screen, straight up.
I
mean that's the winning matchup, 100%.
don't know. I really want to play
That's actually like one disadvantage though to like co-manning, whereas you always feel like, oh, could I have won that deploy with the other character?
I told Buddha earlier.
All right, I'm running to the wash. I'll be RP.
Yep. Yeah, like. All right. Yep. So yeah, right now we have So and Midnights, so pretty dominant first stock here. Oh yeah, down tilt forward air. That's gonna catch the weight on ledge. Waited a little bit too long. He's throwing out tilt. Mithra outranges Robin for the most part. This is actually crazy. Not really like fully outranges, but generally like Mithra's frame data is so much better than Robin's that by the time Robin gets out a move, she extends her hurt box too much to actually be able to play around the space. Okay, dash attack. That's a clean out of shield in the air. I don't even know if he could have gotten anything better. Maybe a grab down throw, like back air if he DIs out. But like, okay, catching the jump with a forward air. So playing very reactively as usual. That narrowed spaces the Pyra F tilt. Wow, really, really good spacing. Like you can see, So pulled back in the air to actually, like leave there be like a little bit more room between Mithra and Robin. Midnight's gonna get the arc fire into the up air, and they'll end up taking So's stock. Down throw. So just lands normally and jabs. You know what? Yeah, that's a good call out. Calls out the jump with a side beat and calls out the weight with a forward air. Definitely some solid stuff. If he didn't have a jump, so if he air dodged there, he could have like gotten hit by something else and took away a lot of options. Bernie, how's it going?
Oh, not too bad. How's everybody today?
Doing good, doing good.
It feels so weird looking down that hall and it's only the stream setup. There's nobody down there. It's
really?
barren.
That's crazy. I mean, main hallway is the vibes for me now.
Yeah.
This is the vibes.
Oh, this is very outdated.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'd be commentator 1, right? So like, that'd be.
Where was Killam sitting all day? 'Cause if he was sitting here,
sitting here.
so this is probably commentator 2.
Okay.
Who are you? You're Captain Clutch.
Yeah.
You want which one you want? With the prefix or no?
No prefix.
Yeah, everybody with the prefix doesn't want the prefix.
No,
not that one at least.
I actually dropped them.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you still wear the jersey?
No.
No.
Well.
I feel like I just saw you wearing it like a week ago.
No, a week ago I was wearing my black hoodie, and then which I dropped it like a week ago. So and then,
okay, so it was just recently.
Yeah.
All right, so some gameplay happened and we missed it because we were talking about nonsense.
Absolutely. So basically, it's a 2-stock game. We're playing Smash 4. So
Hell
he
yeah.
a nice conversion, gets into a juggle situation, and is very dominant because he plays very reactively in the air and just presses his advantage really well. Midnight's going to get an opportunity to get back to the stage, and it's going to be short-lived. So he's going to hit him back to the corner. Midnight's going to get back from the corner, though, and with a nose crouching. I like the patience here, but I mean, it's just like running around waiting for like a roll or something. Like waiting for like So's defensive option because it's really scary to deal with like Robin's like burst range.
Oh, absolutely. Midnight's probably one of the most patient players in NB, I've got to say. He'll always wait for you to make a mistake.
Yeah. And like the thing is, the character's not overwhelming enough where it's actually beneficial for him to just throw moves.
Yeah, with a character that slow, you kind of have to like, it's punish game is what you need because you're not going to really be like pushing advantage state too often unless your projectiles go crazy, which his do, but...
And like his strategy is just going to be just get him to ledge.
Yeah.
But that's really tough against Mithra. Mithra neutral is so good.
Mithra, she's just one of the fastest characters in the game. She's going to be able to just hop around everything, and then even if she does get too close to one of your projectiles, she's just going to foresight right through it. Now, Midnights, he can try and use that to his advantage because Foresight, it's good most of the time, but sometimes it really can screw you over, especially off stage.
Yeah. And one thing I actually noticed about the, like that second stock that So took from Midnights, he got like a down tilt up air, like the two frame to catch the ledge weight on ledge, but he actually, he decided to go for up air instead of forward air because he would predict that Midnights was expecting the forward air because that's how he killed him last when he did that. And to DI forward air, you have to DI up. So he was DIing up and he hit him with an up air. And it was perfectly wrong DI killed him. It wasn't even, it shouldn't have even killed him at that percent. Just a good DI mix up.
Did anybody say hi to Z? Z from France, from Quebec.
Yo, Z, let's go.
Yeah, I've been seeing him tweeting about like his events in France and stuff like that. I think he won a weekly over there recently.
Yeah, my Betsy at Formidaleo. He was actually so sick. Like his event was actually just so sick.
Yeah, well, I was at Formidaleo too. I never got the chance to talk to anybody there, but because we were only, me and my car were only there for day one. But no, it was a great event. If you're still here, Z, thanks for putting on that big event. It was a fun time.
Yeah, no, it was great. Also, Midnights did so good at that event. Like, even though he didn't make it in the top 32, he was so close to beating both Sora and Izal. Like, it was so close.
You want to take back over? Oh, okay. All right, and I was thinking that Midnights had a chance of taking that one back because he had a lot of rage, but so he, as good as he is, he's going to take advantage of every opportunity that he has there.
Yeah, I think this matchup is just really tough. It is a little volatile, so like if Robin gets like Aegis off stage, it can swing really fast because like Robin can cover a lot of off stage options, and then also Robin can ledge trap Aegis really hard. But Robin has to win neutral, and the neutral in this matchup seems really Aegis favored.
Yeah, it's a little bit easier against Pyra, I would think, but
yeah,
Mithra, that's an uphill battle.
Actually, one thing that So mentioned is actually Pyra does like surprisingly, like low-key, like not better than Mithra, but like just as good as Mithra, because Pyra's sword just completely outranges Robin's sword.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's a little bit slower too, so it might just, honestly, it might just clang with some of the projectiles before they get the chance to hit, and then of course, like you said, the range on the sword alone. That's just gonna be a really good poking tool.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Good combo.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah, kind of like a card of some sort. Yeah, so playing really reactively here, just getting the juggles. Good air dodge, but the thing is, the dangerous thing about being air dodge, like for air dodging versus So, is that he'll just like frame trap you if you're not careful. And you'll just like you'll throw out a move, you'll air dodge it, and then you can throw out another move before you can actually act. So.
It's good lead pressure.
Okay, nice dash forward and forward tilt. Gets Midnights on ledge this time, gets an out bear. Not gonna quite kill. Midnights doesn't really like air dodge, I guess, against like Pyra at all. Just really like respects it. Also gets the nair there after the two frame with the down air. Kind of interesting.
I'm not sure if it was a two frame because I think it bounced off the stage. I don't think it was a sour spot. It looked like he just bounced off the stage after he got hit.
Yeah, it could have been. It could have been.
Pyra Mithra, bread and butter, down air and up air.
That's the only way Pyra kills early too. Honestly, like that's like a great anti-Pyra tip of just like.
Yeah, and Sean has the gall to complain about it. Say, oh, it didn't kill at 120, like 110, 100.
All my moves kill at 110.
Oh, that was an unfortunate recovery route. I think he definitely thought he was going to be able to reach the ledge there. Didn't happen.
He got jab and grab. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, so So's got a little bit of a steep comeback here that he's got to make. If anybody in Moncton's capable of doing it, it's him. But this is a rough comeback. And
yeah, Midnights is reading So really well here.
I remember how excited Midnights was when he learned that he could do 3 arc fires in a row like that. I think he accidentally got it off me in friendlies like several months ago, and it sucked to get hit by it, but he's happy to use it in bracket nowadays.
Yep. I mean, hey, at least that you see him use this against really good players. You're like,
Yeah, it makes me feel not as bad. Yeah.
I got hit by that too. Like,
I was patient 0.
straight up.
This might no, not enough. I would have thought with the amount of rage that she had that it would have killed, but oh, I'm surprised that was late. I know that like the initial hitbox of the down smash is strong, but that was like a late hitbox.
Yeah, you'd actually be surprised. Like there's actually a huge shockwave hitbox on the move. Let's call it ultimate frame rate up here. Actually, it's already here.
Sick.
Wait, what are you saying?
But I didn't realize that it was.
Think about that hitbox.
Yeah.
We're getting some frame data. And more especially, so like, yeah, that's what it looks like. So the 11 down smash, he slams his sword, and then there's a shockwave hitbox after.
So strong. It has no business being that strong.
Oh yeah. That's bust.
So we got Middnights back on his normal color. I don't know what happened last game where he picked the red Robin instead of the white Robin, but it ended up working in his favor. So
yeah, we got Mithra. You know, maybe So knows how to play against this ult of Robin, and so
yeah.
I predict So might win this one.
The one that he sees more often, you know, he's got matchup experience.
He doesn't have matchup experience against Red Robin.
No, that one was out of pocket, but it worked. They're game 4.
Yeah, Joe's sitting in Grand.
Yeah, did he beat So on winner's side?
Yep.
Dang. So Joe is always saying, like, if I don't meet So, then I probably win. And then the last couple of weeks he's been meeting So and beating him anyways. So it's like, he's scared for nothing. I mean, no, he's rightfully scared because So is like a menace, like in bracket. Nobody, like it's probably one of the worst, most difficult players you can meet in bracket. Just he's got so much experience with one of the best characters in the game. And it's especially such a bad matchup for Wii Fit Trainer too.
Yeah, I think So's feeling really into this match. Like he definitely like based on his like mannerisms and stuff, he's absorbed Trainer. He is hyper focused.
Yeah, it's still relatively even though.
Yeah, no, very true. Like I don't even mean I mean like just mentally. Like he seems pretty dialed in.
Yeah, probably wasn't a fan of the SD on the second stock in the last games. He's looking to get erasure with that by winning this game.
Yeah, and I think for him, like dealing with Robin when Robin has a lead is a lot harder than dealing with Robin when Robin doesn't have a lead. Because if Robin has a lead, she can just time you out. You know, not that like that actually happens that much, but
yeah,
like,
it's optimal, but Middnights doesn't do it. Well, he'll throw his projectiles and he'll play extremely passive, but I don't think he camps.
Well, I think he would camp. It's more just like you're gonna just force to approach him.
Yeah.
And if you don't realize that, I don't know if he really will time you out. He'll probably just put a lot of pressure on you with projectiles. But like, yeah, when you're at a lead, you can just time out the other person. Like, there's actually no reason you ever have to approach. Oh wow.
Oh.
And that's not. That actually was technical too.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there. Oh, could you imagine if you got down here onto that platform up smash? That would have been insane.
Yeah.
That's one of those like thoughts on the play. Like honestly, like that if he just chose a little bit of a different aerial, he would have caught the landing at the perfect timing of the down air and then up smash.
Yeah, a little bit of a steep climb that he's got to make to come back, but it's definitely possible.
Yep.
90% difference. Just a couple of arc fires, couple of 11 sword hits. Doable, but it's hard.
Middnights acting really hard to hit right now for So. Being very evasive.
Oh, well, sorry, E-Taco, we didn't see you.
I actually can't read any of chat from here because, like, I actually need glasses.
Yeah, and I have a water bottle in the way, and it's not even mine. I can only, like, partially see chat. The water bottle is being removed. And so is an invisible...
Oh.
Oh, So won, and I wasn't paying attention.
It was an up tilt.
Congrats.
It was an up tilt, and that's it.
Thanks, E-Taco, for making me miss the game.
We were talking about water bottles. It was over. It was just over.
All right.
Distraction from chat, and then we're talking about water bottles, and then.
So we're gonna be seeing Joe and So in Grands. The last time that I commentated Joe and So in Grands was when So got those 3 lucky down airs to win the set.
Lucky
So
Reed.
I want to see a couple of lucky down airs today, okay?
Lucky up airs.
I want to see a couple of lucky down airs in bracket, okay?
Man, I would
Lucky. 3 lucky down airs in a row. What?
Man, I wish I could be as lucky in bracket as So. Like, oh my god. Yeah, I don't know actually, but let's just the bar.
You looking to take over now? Actually, because I can give it to you if you want to take back over. I don't need to go, but you're the commentator guy. All right. Goodbye, E-Taco, because Kill Him does got you.
How you living, E-Taco?
I actually cannot read chat though.
Well,
Not from here, just because so I actually have glasses.
okay.
I just don't wear them.
All right.
Now my eyesight's actually fine, and more just I can't read small text from like a certain distance away.
Stop battle.
Can you read that?
Yeah, I can definitely read this.
Man, you should be supporting the stream,
Straight up, straight up. Get that 1 extra viewer.
right? That's what I do.
The thing is, my battery actually drains so much when I have Twitch. It's like not even funny.
That's why I put it to audio only, and I usually bring a battery pack with me and keep it charging. And then I just extra support. And then sometimes I keep my computer on at home as well. So this is So versus Joe in grand finals, starting out on TNC. Yo, 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 yo. It's Pokemon Trainer.
Wait, what? I mean,
It's Pokemon Trainer.
you know the amount of times that he's played Pokemon Trainer in this matchup? It's actually so crazy.
You know, I asked him before he went on to his first set on stream, I asked him to play PT today.
Yo!
Thank you. Thank you so
much. Oh, but now it's PT. PT gets much. Oh.
PT is one of So's absolute favorite characters. He says he absolutely loves PT. The only thing he loves more than PT is Mithra.
Honestly, he just doesn't like being ledge trapped too. That's the only reason he doesn't play.
I
Like,
mean-
like he doesn't play PT that much anymore.
Yeah.
Because, like, this is like a ledge trapping region, and it's so hard to get out of the corner and the like. I guess like get off ledge.
Ooh. Look at the combos though.
Yeah, his Ivysaur is super big heavy. Oh my goodness. Happy? Oh.
Salute the sun.
Just catch him the startup from Razor Leaf. Oh, that Razor Leaf is gonna take though.
Oh, the tilt. But you know he's got it. You know So can see it. All right, but the fat body. The fat body is not easy to play around. Switching back to Squirtle, try to get a little bit of a speed advantage. Oh no, Razor Leaf does not beat a full sun.
Wow, the air dodge thing, that was so good with the back air.
Oh no.
Oh
Yo.
wow, really good recovery.
Very, very good. Throwback gets the kill.
That jump back before recovering was genius because he knew Joe was going to go off of the down air.
Absolutely. Yo.
Oh yeah.
All right, game one. Game one of this best of 5 run back going to Joe. Well, it's not technically a run back yet. Yeah, E-Taco, didn't you know that So has a PT? He just doesn't play PT because of the disadvantage state. Disadvantage is really, really, really bad for PT. So, yeah. He hasn't been playing him too much, but, you know, when you got that character you really like you saw him pull out Corrin earlier.
Straight out.
Corrin's a throwback to like Smash 4. He's been playing Corrin since Smash 4.
Yep. He actually did pick up Corrin a little bit, like Lahub, like 20-ish. Like he played Corrin a little bit around there. It's very good.
You could tell he's enjoying the character too, because How do you do Pokemon Trainer? There. All right. I spelled Pokemon wrong.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely tough to do the accent on the E. I don't know if you know the hotkey. It's actually like alt like 130.
Yeah, it is. The accent aigu.
Yeah.
Oh, je parle français aussi. I know how to do all the lingos with the key bindings. Yeah, like. Why? Look, you get like. It's not working because I'm not even clicked in. But like, you got. All right. Alt doesn't work on this. It's a great keyboard. Stock 1 from So dropping already.
Good little scroll combo. An advantage.
Ooh. You see how he floated over the salute the sun with the down air? Just like bopped over it and then he followed it up and got the spike?
That's actually crazy.
That was sick.
I don't think that was intentional, like the movement, but like it looks really cool.
He's so good. All right, back onto Ivysaur.
Oh, that up air was so good. Oh, back here.
If it's Ivysaur, would they still be called strings? Would they be called vines instead?
Wait, what?
You know, you got all your combo strings, but he's Ivysaur. They'd be combo vines.
Wait, combo strings. Straight up.
I played this game once.
Well, I was actually thinking like you were talking about like you know the strings, but like
Yeah, you know, like string theory.
Like I was thinking of the vines when you said strings, so like I could not understand what you're like.
Yo.
Also, yeah, have the fire breath out so you can't spawn the ball. It's like really
so good.
That's smart. That's really smart.
I want to see a Flare Blitz so bad, but I know it's not going to happen.
He's not throwing out a flare blitz.
Not yet. Not until like last game.
He will throw out a flare blitz if he has to recover using a flare blitz. That's like it.
But it's so fun to win with it.
Yeah. No. So is like really like her board base. I can't ever see him using a flare blitz. Oh, especially when trying to angle it up, trying to fill close.
Yeah. There was a Flare Blitz mid-stage.
All right, that ain't So playing. I don't know who kidnapped So or replaced with whoever this guy is, but not So.
The guy who convinced him to play PT.
You miss it.
Game 2.
You got the perfect 2-frame with down air.
He's playing PT. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, dude. You have no idea.
Let's go.
Game 1 versus 4 minutes.
Oh yeah, like really long set.
Pokemon Trainer.
Just extra prediction.
Yep.
Never did the same thing overall.
I feel bad. Most of my sets are like 5 minutes. like most of my sets are like 5 minutes. But like I play like really.
Okay, here we go. Hopping to game 3 on TNC. Running it back.
Yeah, that's good.
We got more Pokemon Trainer. All right. All right, they're getting a chair for Kirby in the background.
Now, do you know how Pokemon Trainer is becoming more and more meta relevant?
Because... Tell me.
Ivysaur beat Steve, and that's arguably Steve's worst matchup. Just specifically Ivysaur.
All right.
I mean, like,
I'm into it.
The other Pokemon, like, still do, like, decent, but, like, not in comparison. Ivysaur, his Razor Leafs go through block.
Nice flame tail. That can't believe that connected. I love PT so much. Honestly, one of the funnest characters to watch. Like, I like watching Aegis because the swap out between playstyles is super awesome, so diverse. But PT though, there's 3 of them.
Straight up. Imagine you can place the trainer for a bit too. He starts boxing me.
It's just the final smash. The trainer comes out from the final smash, slaps you.
You just box the trainer, all their moves are just straight up invincible, and they have no hurt box because they weren't programmed to have a hurt box.
Oh no, she's hitting us from the background.
Straight up.
Ooh, good smash. So I ordered Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, right?
Yep.
I haven't played it. Still, I pre-ordered it on Amazon because I got a free $150 gift card. I'm like, all right, I'll spend it on the dual pack. So it said that it wasn't going to get delivered until Friday this week. And then they sent it out on Saturday. and updated it to coming in on Tuesday, and then it didn't show up, and they said it would be here on Thursday, and they canceled the order and gave me my money back.
Okay.
So I still haven't played the game. I also don't own it.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't played it. I haven't honestly seen gameplay of it yet. I've been told something
Ooh,
though,
good
actually.
landing.
But, like, I got my parents to, like, get it for me for Christmas because, like, now, like, they ask me what I want. Whenever I want something, I just buy it now. I don't know. Like, I don't feel like I don't feel like I want something for a good duration of time. So, like, if you guys want to get me, like, something that I can't have right now, then, you know, it's perfect. Like, just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where it's like, I can't buy it for myself yet, so I'm just gonna, like, wait for Christmas. So, but no, I'm sure it's, like, I've heard it's really, really fun.
I've heard that it's full of glitches and there are a lot of bugs in it. And I don't mean, like, bug-type Pokemon.
And I've also heard that the graphics are absolutely awful,
It's
but...
Pokemon, of course. Game 3 going to So. That was a hot Vine Whip at the end. That was a good set. Good game.
But yeah, what was it? I've heard the graphics are awful. Yeah, there is a lot of bugs, but for the gameplay itself, is actually awesome. Like, really, really good.
Okay, I'm excited to try it, but I just beat Shining Pearl.
Ooh, I actually...
And I had a Sandstorm team.
You had a Sandstorm team?
My team was a Sandstorm team. I had... Oh my god, it was so hot. It's such a good team. I was playing a Wonderlock.
Conversions. Yeah, push them, weave it away. Good wait. Good mix up recover there for Joe.
Yeah, Joe has some really good moves, but he's struggling to get in against So. You know, So really, he's picking up the pace. Game 1 was a warm-up, and it looks like he's starting to find his flow again. So Joe's gonna have to do something special to get in.
Definitely have to be surprised with his PT pick, honestly.
Yeah.
Forward throw.
But to be fair, Joe's the one who put him in loser's bracket.
Yep.
When they were playing, when he was playing Aegis. So it's possible that Joe just has the read on it and he needs to switch things up. And
yep.
I don't want anything other than more PT on this scene. I think PT is so fun.
Yeah, PT is super, super awesome. One thing about Joe, too, is that his current practice partner right now is an Aegis. So, like, I get ShaaaaaaawnCena, right?
Yeah.
So, like, he's got, like, not only does he play So, like, every week, but he has a lot of ShaaaaaaawnCena experience.
Yeah.
So, like, he has just a lot of Aegis experience in general. Probably the most in New Brunswick, for sure.
I believe it.
Okay, down throw.
So if So takes this game, he gets the reset, then we have to do another BO5.
Straight up.
This is...
Like, I need a Red Bull to get myself ready for the long haul here.
I saw like one left in the cooler over there, but I know it's not plugged in anymore, so I can't tell.
Okay.
There was like one shimmied into the corner.
Well,
it might still be there.
I better race for it.
Run, run, run! All right. Nobody's watching this. Nobody's watching it. So is in the lead. He's up by his stock. Joe's struggling to get in here. Joe, what a perfectly placed dare. Grabs that quick stock. Joe is on his reset stock, but if he grabs this kill, he brings it to a deciding game. So close. Yo, he got the tilt. There was one left, huh?
Wasn't in the fridge. I just saw like the little stock right next to it, and
Nice.
it's still cold.
Very nice.
So, I'll take.
Man. There goes. Oh, that wasn't it.
Oh my
there's.
That grab is
That's
crazy.
that's almost it.
Oh, good up air. He could
Wow.
have smashed actually and got the kill.
Charizard is a big boy.
Oh, he catches the roll. Oh, he didn't get the platform.
He's a thick boy.
Oh,
Good catch with the bear. Kill and the game and the set goes to So, getting the reset, if anything. And somebody does need to input that so we can get the reset here in the bracket.
Can we get a TO check? Nope.
We hit trainer. Pokemon trainer.
Oh, yeah. Alright, we're starting the set on PS2. It's the reset. Oh, no way. That is funny. I mean, it's like, unfortunate for so, but that's pretty funny. We've a pretty funny character. Up throw up there. Nice. Oh, grounds him. Nice back air. Wow. Okay, nice. So condition him to shield with the razor leaves and does get a grab on. Really nice grab. Oh my goodness, gets the grab on the rolling too. Nice catchable landing from Joe. Nice, nice upbeat. Right now,
Yes.
Joe is up, pissed off, and this game started out pretty unfortunate for So. So went off stage against Wii Fit.
Okay.
As most Wii Fit zero death start.
Yes.
And he got like side beat. like he got actually spiked by it.
That's no good. I'm good to see that. Sorry, I'm happy to see that the Pokemon strain are still around though.
Straight up. We're in it. Oh, back throw.
Ooh, man.
Oh,
the ball.
The worst angle imaginable. And
That spike was so disrespectful.
Okay, back here. Now it's unsafe on hit. Here, like that close to you, actually is unsafe on hit. Like I think if you swing fast enough before Ivysaur throws out the next move, that's not activating. There and Razor, I like the option. That covers a lot of options too. Like it's like how I use my boomerangs. If you hit someone and then you use like use a Razor Leaf, it just covers every option except for jump. And then you can start conditioning him to jump, and then you start catching jumps.
Oh man, that quick swap out at the bottom of the stage. He was so far down and he swapped out after Vine whipping the ledge, but he kept his momentum all the way down. It was sick. This character's great.
The movement. Oh my goodness. Back throw back here.
Wow, dropping the game, the first game of the reset, going to Joe.
That was a throw?
Yeah? I mean, I think it was greed. He wanted to.
Greedy, but
he was greedy. He wanted to show off. He wanted that kill. But you know what? Maybe next game.
Run that back.
Run it back. There's nowhere else to go. Except home. That's the next place.
Not a bad option.
Yeah.
No, I'm actually feeling retired already.
I've done 3 Red Bull and a coffee already.
Jeez.
Yeah. And 2 of the Red Bulls were while I was here.
It's weird. I actually can't drink coffee. I find it makes me more tired. After an hour or two, I crash. Like it's like bad.
I like taking naps after drinking coffee. I'll have like a really spicy bowl of like ramen or something, and I'll have a nice coffee with cream in it. It was a good spike coming out, but didn't get the kill. And then I'll like go down for a nap for like an hour or something. It's so nice. Coffee's a great way to fall asleep.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why that is. You'd think it'd wake you up if anything. It's just like completely the reverse effect.
I think So almost got the spike on the last interaction, but he just mistimed his fast fall. Nice. Lair Blitz.
Throw, mix them up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Good catch with the back air. You can tell So's really feeling himself now.
Yeah, he's really dialed in. Oh, the strong hit in the air.
She almost survived that hit too.
That's actually that's a Moncton habit right there that Joe did. Is a lot of people in Moncton actually just like jumping backstage in the hitbox.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I actually noticed like so many people do it, and like not just like lower level players either. It's like literally like that's a Middnights habit. That's like that was a Pixels habit. Also, yeah, Joe almost died there, but you know.
Oh, Joe, you silly boy.
But yeah, so got caught by the monkey habit, but but yeah, me and so talking about it a lot. Or it was like, I feel like yeah, everyone just jumps off ledge with an air, like jumps back to stage with an air. I mean, Joe kind of does it with as well with his header, but like his header's a lot less contestable.
So Mewtwo can double jump cancel off ledge. When you jump from ledge, you immediately jump again, and then if you input any of his specials, it cancels his double jump and like puts him directly back down on the ground. And if you use that with the disable or with confusion, you get to just mess with the opponent. If they don't block it, they get stunned. Or if you use confusion, it's a command grab, so they can't shield it.
Yeah.
Oh, good catch with the F smash.
Good punish on the F smash for sure.
I said F smash, didn't I?
Yeah. Well, I meant to like. Well, I saw that Joe did an F smash.
Oh yeah.
So punished it. So I was like, nice punish on the F smash, and then you said nice F smash, but you didn't punish on the F smash, so that's fine.
Either way, we smashing.
Everything was happening.
We smashing at the hub.
Oh yeah. That's all we do. We smash with the bros.
You call me? Did you see me call Sherlock my Le Hubby earlier?
Le Hubby?
Le Hubby. The down spike. I don't swear. I can't believe I did that. What is this place? Who plays PT?
Who said that?
Right?
So plays PT.
So plays PT. Yeah, I'm ready to crash.
Yeah.
Can you tell?
You know, it's genuinely over on the commentary booth right now. Genuinely over.
And I think it's mostly because of the lights.
Yeah, I can see that, honestly. Now that you mentioned it, I'm actually like getting more and more blinded.
Yeah, it just drains. It's like staring at the sun. So we're 1-1.
We're actually just consistently getting hit by the move Giga Drain in real life.
We are 1-1 in the reset of Grand Finals. So far, it is 4-2.
Oh, down here? Who wants it? Oh, Joe knew it.
4-2 in this matchup, at the very least, of PT versus Wii Fit.
Yep. Really good uppy there to catch his turf, too. Oh my goodness, he grabbed it! Oh, and the up
Jeez.
Oh, Joe's just recklessly landing our shit. But he is getting away with it this part.
He's exploiting these weird hitboxes.
Oh, goodness.
Joe waiting out the spot dodge, but not acting on it.
Charizard dash attack is like the weirdest move. Yeah, because of that. It's so safe. I don't know if you knew that. It's like -10 on shield.
Really?
Yeah.
That's sick.
Oh, just like the drip
Claw.
over there, like, so it's playing so good right now.
That was definitely the Dragon Claw off stage. Ooh, Flare Blitz back.
That's how he normally like
Good catch.
uses Flare Blitz for sure. Okay, ledge trapping, we can roll. Yeah, do that.
Good catches from Joe.
Yeah, I think the best thing about Wii Fit ledge, like getting off ledge, is that Wii Fit has the third longest roll in the game from ledge.
Okay.
And also has header off ledge, which is like very, very safe and covers all the space.
Wow, good catch. So visually frustrated after that one.
Yeah. Gets Nair into forward air, not a bad combo with Squirtle.
Ooh, the up B sharply missing.
I think so is Ivysaur is definitely his best Pokemon right now, though. I think that's putting a lot of work for him. Oh, nice up air, or nice forward air, sorry. Oh, man.
Oh, the ball is still lingering there. Could have spelled trouble for either player.
Oh, I think he wanted to kicker there. I feel like Ecto is just a weird option, unless he wanted to use that to cover spot dodge.
Good swap to Zard to use the iframes and you know, get out of disadvantage a little bit. Plus, with Zard being such a heavy hitter, he's a great mon to finish this fight.
Oh, he was letting an uppy rip. Oh man, it's a grab, up throw, doesn't kill. That throw doesn't kill until surprisingly late, even with the platform. I think I'll kill now though, with the platform. Without a platform, it kills around like 160.
Salute the Sun was so close. Was that a Flare Blitz?
Yeah, it was. He flare blitzed him for deep breathing.
Did I ask for it? Did it happen?
You asked for it.
I asked for it.
You asked for the PT, it happens. You asked for the flare blitz, it happens.
I
asked for $1 million right now. I'm just telling you.
$1 million donation to the stream, please. Because I know it could bring us places. We could go so far if we had
$1 million donation to commentator #1 right now.
Thank you. You're not. Well, we only have one commentator, and you're muted, so.
Have I been muted that whole time?
You have.
That is tragic. That is absolutely tragic.
Super fun trolling. Dude, passing with people when they think they're on mic, but they've been muted the whole time is so fun.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness.
So, oh wow, the Vine Whip brought him straight back to ledge into the black zone.
I think that Vine Whip was crazy, and then Joe just like calls out a neutral get up with
That
like
was so fast. Yo, this could go to a game 5.
Yeah. So I was playing this really well. Literally covering all of Joe's mix-up angles.
Oh no, got caught out on that one.
Right, Joe's throwing to the projectiles. Really good Squirtle combos here.
Great chains. It's great strings.
53 now. Ivysaur's coming out.
Oh no!
Wow. Just surgical precision.
Yo, if you thought the Aegis dares were unfair, wait till you see an Ivysaur dare. Ivysaur dares are unfair, man.
Okay, up throw up there. Sword. I'll move that for you. Oh, thank you.
Good spot dodge. Joe's in a pretty bad spot right now. He's on his tournament stock. If he drops this, he's out in second. And disadvantage off stage. Charizard's on. Deep breathing versus Charizard.
Charizard with 143 of rage too.
Yeah.
Oh, that back air would have killed him. Oh.
Not going to be any more Flare Blitz catches.
I don't know how early up smash kills, but I know it 100%. Like, there's a chance it kills now, but I feel like it kills right.
Well, there's the damage reset.
Yeah, no more rage.
No more rage.
And Wii Fit has rage and deep breathing. So Wii Fit's a far scarier character in this situation, despite being in the lead. Deep breathing low-key might be...
no.
Oh my...
Oh, damn.
So good.
GG's, boys.
Yo, the So PT coming out. Yeah, that did.
It shield poked you. That was insane, dude.
Yeah.
That was so uncool. That was so cool.
Yeah, that upper,
All right.
that upper actually shield poked. Like he was on a platform.
What was that?
Like, he
Hey,
was on a
Bernie.
platform shielding, and like his like shield was a little bit below his head. Yeah, straight up, landing up there.
Man, that was a really good weekly. That was like
Straight
a
up.
lit weekly.
Straight up.
That was so good.
Well,
All right.
I'm gonna head out.
All right.
But definitely, really good stream. Happy to commentate with you.
Good commentating with you, and we'll do it again soon, I'm sure.
Yes, sir. Perhaps
Absolutely.
next week.
I'll be here.
Yes, sir. All right. I'll
Let's
see
do
you.
it. Peace out, everyone. Thanks for being here. We got like the Red Bull sponsorship and all that stuff. Much appreciated. There is a if you're free tomorrow night, the Fredericton Weekly is happening tomorrow. On Saturday, there's the PEI Monthly that's happening. Next weekend, I believe we have the Hub Christmas Bash party thing.
Holiday
But
bash?
yeah,
Yep. That's around December 3rd.
December 3rd. 3rd or 4th. That's like this weekend, next weekend. Not this one coming up, but next weekend. So, from everyone here at La Hub, thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in, and I'll catch you soon.